All right, welcome back, you guys. Um, okay, what I think I will do. Let's go to some Elder Scrolls today, and I will. Hopefully, you guys can hear it on YouTube also. You should be able to. Except nobody can hear anything. Actually, you should be able to hear it. All right, dude. Back to MasterRun. The spreadsheet, I think there's a request command, although that might be out of date. I'm not sure. So yeah, we started up a run yesterday. I think the timer was at 2.5 hours. We took one hit to Red Wolf, but we're just gonna keep going on it. I'm hoping, like, I should be able to finish this. Like, we should just simply no-hit the rest of the game. And then we'd be in a good spot. Okay, we just killed Morgoth. Just simply no-hit the rest of the game. Yeah, I saw that, Nuns. It was not... It didn't look good for Ottawa. Didn't look so good. Let's go Nat. Yeah, if we can finish with one hit, then we're good to go. Not sure if I will, but I'm gonna try. He honestly seems like a brutal trade, dude. I have something in my eye. Yeah, I think basically up until this point in the run, let's go Matt. Up until this point in the run, I should be very consistent getting to here. Even past Fire Giant, like, I don't think I got hit on Fire Giant a single time when attempting any percent, but... It's like getting to Godskin Duo and then Radabeast. The run really gets harder towards the end, so... Definitely gets harder towards the end.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Lifebug,
ever.
thanks for the brand new sub, dude. It'd be cool if I did a barbaric roar / warcry run. What does that even mean though? Like you just buff constantly? Zins, welcome back. Or Zines. Let's go on Ice as well. Is it just Moog and Millennia? It's actually not so much Moog. Millennia's tough. Radabeast is the hardest boss. And, you know, Renala's kind of annoying. Fire Giant's really annoying. Godskin Duo is probably like the second hardest boss. So, yep, the harder bosses are later. I mean, yeah, the Ottawa should have at least gotten a second for Tarasenko. You would think, dude, at least a second. That's so brutal trade. It looks like, especially when there's still time, right? Like, they still have like 2 days. Yeah, I got hit on Red Wolf. Just I messed up something. But hopefully, once we start attempting this, first of all, Red Wolf's only about 20 minutes in, so resetting there's not a big deal. And I'm not going to have to reset on Red Wolf too often, I don't think. Explain what this run means. It's basically, we're level 1. We're not allowed to increase our stats artificially through, like, Radagon Sword Seal, items like that. We're only allowed to use +0 weapons, so nothing upgraded. We're on the highest new game cycle, which is NG +7, so the highest scaling of the bosses. And we no-hit the game. We're also, it's also something known as fresh start, which means, because a lot of time when people do NG +7 runs, or just higher NG cycle runs, they start it with gear, because the previous playthroughs you have gear and you just continue using it, but this run we start with the fresh character, so that is why I just call it the Master Run, because there's way too many restrictions to explain every time. There's the MasterRun command, which also says everything. So on this segment, it's the big setup for Fire Giant, basically. We run all the way to him. We go to Lake of Rot. And yeah, so it takes a bit of time. How's it going, AV? The noob run. What would that consist of? Like just summoning all your friends to kill the bosses while you don't get hit or something? I probably could just unlock the Grace at Fire Giant, but I don't know. Let's see if we can get a legitimate PB here. The last run I did, I was also at one hit. Like the exact... I got hit on Red Wolf and I didn't get hit until Horlu, so we'll see if that happens again. Souza, thanks for the donation and the good luck. I appreciate that. I'm just going to continue the normal playthrough just whenever... I would like to get this run. I would like to get this run so that I can start reading the all bosses version, but I'll just continue that playthrough whenever... No, for example, if we... Let's say we finish this run today, and then it's like, 5 o'clock or something, and I'm only going to stream for another hour, then we could do the casual playthrough again. Well, I was saying the Elder Scrolls music. That's what I meant. Yeah, basically the lore through. The all quest playthrough. All quest, all item descriptions playthrough, basically. Simply don't get hit. I usually probably stream at this point for about 4 to 5 hours, which is not a lot, but sometimes a bit longer. I guess yesterday I streamed for like 9 hours, but you're the Penguins announcer. Give me a shout out on Monday. What does that mean? You mean like saying, are you talking about Malkin or something? How many times am I going to play through this game? I guess a lot. Probably a lot more too. And I don't know if... I don't know if it's been announced or anything, but it seems like Amit Zero Hit League Season 3 is in the works as well. So that's coming up. And I already said I was going to be in that, so... I should probably finish these runs before that happens. Got Zero Hit League. We got Bingo Season 3. Man, it's going to be busy, and the DLC's coming out. Zero Hit League's going to be interesting. And you know what? I don't even know. Let me just check the message I got. I just realized Hub never said what game it was in. But I guess it doesn't matter. In either of the two games that it could be, I would be pretty confident I could do pretty well. I think it's either Elden Ring or it's DS2. Oh, is it confirmed DS2? Season 3? Either way, should be pretty fun. I think if it's DS2, it's going to be... I can't imagine it will be, but DS2 is interesting because there's a lot less... there's a lot less people who run DS2 very seriously. And so, and including myself, like, the amount of knowledge I have in DS2 compared to even Elden Ring at this point is... I'm definitely know way more about Elden Ring than DS2 at this point. And so... Zero Hit League in that game would be a total... Like, I just think... I don't think anybody would be good enough to... Like, in the way DS2 is as well, it's just... I feel like it'd be way more chaotic than the DS3 was. And there'd probably almost be 0 no-hit games. So I don't know, man. I think it'd be fun though, because it'd be just brutal. There's almost the risk of just multiple games being like 0-0 ties or something. I don't know. Like, could you imagine some of the running sections, dude? Iron Keep, Broom Tower. Like, the games would have to be longer also, because the areas are bigger than Dark Souls 3. Yeah, that'd be brutal, man. Malkin slapped it in the net and then gave a shout out to his favorite Elden Ring streamer. Do you have a clip? There's no way that's true, dude. There's 0% chance that's true. Maybe 0.01% chance that's true. It's so random. I have to imagine it's an Elden Ring though. Just finished Bloodborne base game. Should you get DLC? Well, considering the DLC is kind of the main redeeming part of the game, in my opinion, when it comes to bosses, then I would say yes. Like, out of all the games, I think the DLC is the most required in Bloodborne, probably. Maybe Dark Souls 2 is up there also, but there's a big contrast between the base game Bloodborne bosses and the DLC ones. In my opinion, like, there's, you know, you got Gehrman and you have Gehrman and you have Gascoigne and you have, I mean, who else? Those are the only two top tier bosses in the base game that I can think of. I guess Logarius is okay, but you have those two bosses basically as the top tier ones, and then the rest of the top tier bosses in the game are in the DLC, and like most of them are top tier. So, 4, thanks for the donation as well, dude. No hit MasterRun. It is no hit, yeah. There's some like okay Bloodborne bosses, but the DLC is really where, if you want to fight the good bosses, that's where you got to go. Okay, not sure what I've done at this point, but I don't think I've talked to Rennie yet. Parl, no, not really. I think some of the bosses are cool. I think like Amelia is cool and stuff, but it doesn't scream to me as a top tier boss fight. I think it's decent, but it's not. I don't think it's crazy good or anything. But maybe that's obviously just my opinion. If you're into those types of bosses, then you probably like it more.
I am the wit that I might well. I see. But I require. I anticipate.
But yeah, once you get to the DLC though, you got Maria, Orphan, Ludwig, and those are all like probably. I'm a bit lower on Ludwig than most people, but those are probably all like top 10 Souls bosses right there.
I don't know what
Lawrence, yeah, some people really like Lawrence. I'm also not as high on Lawrence, but you had the games in like 23 FPS constantly, so it takes away from the fights a bit, but it's still good. Okay, so we do that. Let's go get the Filigree Talisman. At least can I get it now, or here it is. Go here. I think DS3 and Sekiro bosses are still better. I think probably overall I would agree with that, yeah. It's hard to, I find it hard to compare with Sekiro though a little bit. If they choose DS2, would it be even? It would definitely be Scholar, yeah. I highly doubt it'd be DS2. But I just assumed it'd be Elden Ring. I didn't even really notice that Hob didn't say which game it's in. It's got to be Elden Ring, dude. Like, how could it not be? Oh, nice, nice docking, dude. Yeah, Maria's really good. Like Maria and Orphan, I think, are both really, really good.
Not even in my. It is in my thanks. Soon must.
So we got this one. Go back here. Dude, even the monkey's boss is perfectly fine in Sekiro. I think monkeys is a perfectly fine boss. They're not good. They're not like a top tier insane boss fight, but I think you have to have that variation in bosses. You can't just have every boss be a Soul of Cinder or Slave Knight Gale or something. And so having a boss that's a little bit different that just makes you think about stuff, like I think that's perfectly fine. I have no issue with monkeys at all. Yeah, deacons on the other hand. Although, to be fair, though, I think deacons are not good, but on normal playthroughs, they're not really bad. You just go in and you just blast them, and that's it. Yeah, Blazing Bull kind of sucks. I agree with that. Yeah, headless are cool, I think. I don't mind headless. I think they're fine. Underwater ones maybe are a little rough, but the clip from the NHL is literally called... Do you have a link? 'Cause I want to see it if it's actually true. If you have... But how would... I still don't believe you, I'm not gonna lie, but I don't know why you would just make that up, though, so... Maybe it's a... I don't know, man. Alright, so we are down here for the rot pot crafting and rot grease. That's the only reason. What'll be nice is when we do all bosses, at least we would have to come down here, and so it's not a huge waste of time, but... Like, we actually need it. Oh, did you post it? Okay, I don't see it in my chat, but my chat's also totally messed up when it comes to links, so... I'll look at it in a second, as soon as I'm in a safe spot. Really? That's so... If that's real, that's so random. Like, I don't even understand, dude. Yeah, part of the reason, though, why this run is so long is because we do these big detours to improve our build. And the thing is, with the setup we have, it's pretty imperative that we do as much as we can to improve the boss fights and make them go more quickly and stuff. Because imagine, like, if we didn't come down here, no rot for any of the bosses, and you could do it, but you could do it, but I don't think it'd be the right play. Yeah, not a shout. Yeah, okay. So my 0.01% chance was correct. You know what? Surely it was like a secret shout out, though. He actually knew what he was saying the whole time, but then just was trying to disguise it. MasterRun without status effects? Yeah, that would be something, that's for sure. Something that I don't think I'd want to do. I think it was the same with when I did the Dark Souls 3 Master Run and stuff. A lot of people think that, you know, using status is like the easy mode of this type of run, which is, like, I guess it's true. But man, it's so boring when you're simply just using the same weapon for every boss and you're just dealing like no damage. It demonstrates that you're good at the bosses for sure, but in my mind, the fun parts of these runs are coming up with the optimized builds for it and being able to like swap to whatever the optimal setup is for a boss instead of just like going in there, not thinking about setup and then just trying to win like that. And there's another thing too, in my mind, what I've always said is that if you can fight a boss on a no-hit run for, let's just say 10 minutes, then you can fight him for 30, you know? Like, there's a certain point where the amount of endurance required for a fight, it doesn't really, doesn't like exponentially go up. So, whereas when you're doing, you know, an optimal build and you fight a boss, let's say Soul of Cinder, he's one of the hardest bosses in Souls to no-hit. Like, if you fight Soul of Cinder on a normal Twin Blade run for 2 minutes, then going from 2 minutes to like 5 minutes would be a big difference. But going from 10 minutes to 20 minutes is not a big difference, in my opinion. And I'm not just saying that. Obviously, I have gone through that. So, get a bunch of these. How does the leveling system work in Morrowind? Well, so in Elder Scrolls games, when you do an action, like some specific action relating to a skill, that's how you increase the skill level of it, or you get trained. There's two ways to do it. And the way it works in Morrowind is, it's kind of complicated. It's probably worth searching this up if you're trying to be like optimal about your leveling, because there is an optimal way to do it and there's a suboptimal way to do it. I think it's more fun to not really worry too much about trying to do it optimally, but basically you have in your like stat screen, there's a bar that counts to 5. So that's basically tracking the amount of major and minor skill level ups that you do. It's not exactly that, but it tracks that amount, and then once you reach the amount required to level up, then you can level up. And so when you level up, you'll have these points that you can spec into your attributes, like your willpower, your intelligence, all that stuff. And the amount of points that you can put into a specific stat is based on the amount of level ups of a skill relating to, or that governs that specific stat. And so yeah, let's say I'm, you know, leveling up, I don't know, like acrobatics or something, right? I'm power leveling acrobatics, and then I go to level up. If I got enough levels in acrobatics, then it'll allow me to put a stat into, you know, I can't remember which ones. Like, I think there's multiple that, maybe there's not multiple. It's probably like agility or something, right? So let's just say it's agility. I can't remember for sure. So yeah, so the amount of levels that I get in acrobatics can affect the amount of extra points that I can put into agility. So the most optimal way to level up is to make sure that every single time you level up, so each time that progress bar reaches 5, you get at least 3 of those governing attributes, 3 skills relating to those governing attributes, you get multiple levels in, so that you can get 5 in each stat, or each time you spec into it. So that's kind of how it works, I guess. I usually don't bother try to be optimal with it, because it just, like, you don't really need to, unless, it depends what you're trying to do, but yes, it's kind of complicated. I did see, yesterday someone told me the Convergence patch is coming out today, so I was saying yesterday that I'd probably play tomorrow. Although, like, I should really finish this run, though, before I do anything. It's probably best to just search it up on the wiki, because the wiki's good for Morrowind information. Would I play Morrowind if it's a remake? Well, I play Morrowind without a remake, but if it, yeah, 100% I would play it. If there was a remake, or if Skywind ever releases, then I'll 100% play it, yeah. Let's go on, Sean. There's mods that let you put 5 in stats even without the skill level ups. Yeah, I do think the leveling system, there's some parts of it that I like in it, but there's some parts that I don't like. I think it's kind of way too... a little bit too convoluted, I think. Skywind is it's basically a remake of Morrowind in the Skyrim engine. That has been worked on for probably like 8 fucking years now. I don't know, a long time. And still patiently waiting. Make a couple of those. Okay, I think that's it, man. Yeah, there is also one for Oblivion. Yeah. That is being made. Should have made a save. Hopefully my power doesn't go out today, by the way, because last night my power went out, and I have no idea why. It just randomly went out, so don't be that surprised if it... like, my stream just ends abruptly. Is the game too loud for you guys right now? Because I kind of turned it up slightly. Bleed. I'm gonna go ahead and get Frost here first, I think. Weird. This is not good.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Rip poison. I tried. You know what? I've noticed a few times on this run that the claws, the venomous fang actually do some solid damage. I would like to bleed buff here, but like, so basically, I'd be curious in an actual build for the Venomous Fang if they would be good, like just for dealing damage. Really funny. I was just about to say this is actually not a bad phase 1 that we're getting here, but the quality of a phase 1 purely depends on if he decides he wants to stay in the correct area or not. In this case, it hasn't been bad, but I was kind of trolling a little bit. There goes the poison. Again. Umbreon, thanks for the brand new sub. Thanks, dude. So annoying, constantly chasing around with no damage? Well, that's basically what this is. And it's basically what exactly we're doing here. Nice. Oh. It's like I'm fairly certain. Well, I'm maybe not fairly certain, but I'm probably like 50% sure that the fire breath is actually a ranged attack. So what I mean by that is Like, you need to be a certain distance for him to be able to do it. I'm pretty... Like, I feel like that's true, because now that I've fought him so much, what I've noticed, or what I feel like I've noticed, is that he almost always does the fire breath to me after he rolls away. And
Maybe
it's very hard to stay
I'll give
close
you
range
best
to him when he's
nut
rolling,
ever.
because he rolls so far away.
50 either way half the time.
Jimmy, thanks for the 16-month resub, dude. So, I feel like it's a ranged attack. So I guess in theory, then, if you could stay close the whole time, then you can avoid it. But I don't know if you can realistically do that,
I have this world and death. Are you to commit? Very let my hand.
because I can't think of a time where I've had him do a fire breath when I'm like, I've had him do it when I'm pretty close, and so I think the actual range that is considered to be fire breath range is relatively close to him, but I can't think of a time where I've had him do it where I'm right in front of him, you know, like rolling underneath him and stuff. Maybe not underneath him, but just in front of him. But maybe I'm just forgetting it or something. I don't know. Like, there's probably, if that's true, which it feels like it is true, and I've tested it before, but it's kind of hard to tell. Then there probably is a way to avoid it. Did it a lot when I was using Jar Cannon. Yeah, and he did it a lot when I was doing scraps as well. Yeah, I started doing a new strat for the double fire orbs that you might have noticed. So what I found a while ago is that if you go behind him, he has a very high chance of rolling. And so the idea is you just go behind, he rolls, and then as he's occupied with the roll, you can trigger the two orbs and just run past him, which is kind of nice. Not 100% that he rolls, but it's still pretty good. Then maybe I don't know, like, I really need to test Fire Giant more. Because how huge would that be? If we could find a way to 100% never get Fire Breath, then Fire Giant all of a sudden becomes a very simple boss on this, and I wouldn't really be scared of him at all. Maybe I'd still be a little scared of the memes in Phase 1 and stuff, but Phase 2 is a very straightforward fight if it wasn't for the Fire Breath. Like, Phase 2 Fire Giant is actually perfectly fine. It is just that Fire Breath. I like Phase 2 a lot more than I like Phase 1. Yeah, it is pretty close with the explosion, yeah. I feel like I actually have gotten hit before when trying to run through it, but I think if you just do it properly, it's fine. All right, a lot of stuff we got to do here, so I almost always forget stuff coming into this fight. But this time I surely will not. So let's go get the sleep arrows first of all. What's up, Christopher? If I could only change the arena or Fire Breath, I would easily change Fire Breath. Yeah. At least at this point in time. If in a couple months from now, it's like, oh yeah, we have a strat to 100% avoid Fire Breath now, then I'd probably change the arena. But at this point, at least as far as I'm aware, there's not a 100% way to avoid Fire Breath, so. Yeah, it basically become an Aldrich situation at that point, right? Because I'm sure the early no-hit runners, like even before I started, I guess, to be fair, when I started no-hit running though, people didn't know you could avoid, you could 100% avoid the Aldrich arrows in Phase 2. And so, like I definitely thought that was a really dumb attack until we figured out that you can consistently just not get it. And it's like, oh, well then this isn't so bad anymore. Fire Giant would basically be the same thing. What's the most annoying Fire Giant Phase 1 attack? I don't think there's an attack that I don't think the problem is actually his attacks. It's the problem with the arena and just how big of a boss he is. And that's the big problem. It's not actually his attacks that are a problem, in my opinion.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hey,
Paletto, thanks for the
you only
18-month
to
Prime
be so
sub,
good
dude.
at this game.
Welcome back.
But unusually this.
But yeah, Aldrich Arrows is 100% an attack that it's a BS attack, dude. It's just like Fire Breath. It's just like Fire Breath, but at least the Aldrich Arrows don't deal as much damage if you dodge them properly, but it's basically the exact same thing. An attack that is inconsistent to avoid once it happens, and you know, for no hit you just bone out if it happens, just like on Fire Giant. I Memory of Grace out when Fire Breath happens. And okay, I assume I have throwing daggers already. The Glint Blade Phalanx we need. I believe so, Victor. Yeah, unless you have somebody drop it for you in online. Have I heard? Possibly. Let's go, Exhale. Welcome in, dude. Yeah, or just cheat engine. Yeah, that's definitely a good way to do it. You know, technically, so we get Roger's Rapier plus 8 right now. Some people could see that as making the run invalid, depending on the kind of rule set you want to do, because there's a hidden stat in these games, which is your max upgrade level, which is used mostly just for PvP. But whenever you pick up an upgraded weapon, so like that one or the Banished Knight Halberd, for example, the game increases your max upgrade level as well. So right now, my character's max upgrade level is plus 8. Even though I never used the weapon. But I think that's kind of a stupid thing to... Like, I don't know. I don't think it actually matters. It doesn't actually change the run at all. And it's the only way we can get Glint Blade Phalanx, so... What does that change? It doesn't change anything. It changes nothing, but... But I remember when people are doing +0 in Dark Souls 1, that is a consideration that they took into account, because it works a bit differently in that game. Because, for example, when you pick up the Black Knight Halberd, the Black Knight Halberd, I believe the game sees it as like a +5 weapon right away, because it's a twinkling weapon or whatever. So they don't allow the use of that, which... Like, that makes sense in my opinion, because, yeah, like, it makes sense in that case, but this game works differently. I don't think there's any weapon that you get that... Like, for example, when you pick up Meteorite Staff, I don't think that just instantly... I haven't checked, but... I feel like that probably keeps your upgrade level at +0. Although, I'm not actually sure. When the DLC comes out, am I doing a live playthrough? I will do a live playthrough, yeah. I'll stream the whole thing. Yeah, it is just for PvP, that's correct. But yeah, for Dark Souls 1 though, it does make sense that people wouldn't use those weapons that do that, because it would be so easy to no-hit the game with a +0 Black Knight Halberd, right? Like, it's pretty simple. And also there's weapons like Crystal Halberd. But I guess that's an infusion, sorta, so... You know what? There's actually... I haven't really tested this part very well. I guess I'll make a save. Because there's usually an enemy that I kill up here that I can't because we're on NG +7, so...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
This guy I normally kill. Who does +0 runs on DS1? Well, I know CBD's done it. I think Barker's done it, maybe, and I think a couple people have. Yeah, +0. It's that's why they needed kind of like more restrictions on it, because yeah, the way the game is, if you're actually just going by in game using anything that's not upgraded, yeah, you just simply like my DS1 no hit route is a +0 route. Because I don't upgrade anything. I just use a staff. So yeah, it's kind of different. YTJ fam, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Also, Bungchester, thanks for the 4-month resub as well. We should get a special scythe in DLC. I'm sure we'll get a lot of cool weapons. The only reason I'm actually in here is for these extra crackpots. Obviously, we have to do this running section eventually, but having the extra crackpots for Godskins is good. Okay, so we got the pots. Do we have enough resins? I have 4 of those. Got 4 of those, good. Does anybody know if there's a better place for toxic mushrooms than this? It'd be kind of nice if it wasn't this slow getting them. Triple Ace, welcome back. Also, welcome back, Agoraphobic, as well. Think they'll drop more starting classes? Definitely not, no. They don't really do that. Are there a bunch in the Poison Cave? I don't know, maybe. You know what section of the cave they're in? Yeah, this is the run from yesterday. Would I say Horlu is the best... Wait, is the overall best fight in the game? I would not say that, no. I think he's pretty good, though. I would like Malekith better as a boss fight. That's probably enough for now. So we need 4 rot pots, and we need...
Oh my god, dude! That's so shit! That is so
Holy,
shit.
Slurpee, dude. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that.
Oh my god.
Make sure you thank Slurpee if you just got a sub right there. Thanks so much, dude. All right, 5 poison. We got 4 rot. Now, let's make sure I equip all the Ash of Wars.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
So, Glintblade Phalanx. I could put it on my straight sword. Or... They both weigh the same, I guess. So, Glintblade Phalanx we have. I think we actually have everything. There's almost always something I forget, though. Almost always. And Umbreon, thanks for the gifted sub as well. Thanks so much, dude. Chilling Mist. We got Poison Mist. I don't know. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I don't know what, but... Got the greases. Got the knives. Nice. Let's go to Z's. Anything in this road that can break the Black Knight enemy poise? I have no idea. I don't know if I've ever broken a Black Knight's poise. Yeah, the way Miyazaki intended, dude. If only we could do the entire fight like this. I wouldn't even feel bad at all if we could do that. I would not feel bad at all. Well, actually, you kind of can, though. On NG Plus, or on the base NG cycle, you can. And if I got a bunch more ritual pots, like if I had maximum pots, then I could probably do a big chunk of damage to them. But I'm not sure if it would be enough. I know on the base NG cycle, you can fully kill them with this cheese. Let's go on Lank. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, I think I remember, I don't remember who came up with it, but you used the poison spray mist on them instead. Which is just a better version of the poison pot, I believe. But it's so much setup for it too. So, you're in heaven with the Tarasengo trade? Well, you must be a Florida fan then, because good lord. Sen's got nothing in return, dude. They got a conditional fourth, where if the Panthers win the cup this year, then it becomes a third in 2026. And then they got I think a 2025 third, or yeah, 2025 third and a conditional fourth. Insane, dude. That's actually so disappointing. He's having a solid season. He's worth way more than that. But I think the issue must have been that he only wanted to go to Florida. And Florida just has nothing, right? Like, they're a Stanley Cup team right now, so they've basically got nothing. Better than nothing? No, Tarasenko's still really valuable, dude. Like, he's way more valuable than that. Oops. Oh, shit, that actually messed it up. Well, this is bad. Jesus, dude. This would easily be a memory of grace in a live run, but I simply load a save here. Slight mistake. most annoying thing about that is that it just wasted, like, all my time right there. Oh, no, I didn't make a save, dude. Oh. I didn't have my save organizer up, dude. That actually is brutal. Okay, well, I guess it's fine. Doesn't actually change anything. It's just I'm gonna ER tool this stuff back. Okay, so what did I just use? 4 rot pots. Is there anything else? I guess I used 2 sleep pots. There we go. That's actually so funny, dude. I thought I had made a save there. But I didn't open up my save organizer, so I did not. Toggle matter? No, it doesn't matter. Like, I memory of grace out of this boss numerous times, usually, on runs. Like, it's because the opening strat I do here is kind of scuffed a little bit. And a few arrows. No, I didn't need any more arrows, so I didn't use any. It helps if I cast Gambit before going in. Just checked outside Murkwater Catacombs going south. Oh, really? Wait, Murkwater Catacomb. Where Shabriri stands. Oh, yeah, I guess I did use a couple great arrows, but it doesn't actually matter. You're right. You know what? I should maybe be throwing... Oh. Yeah. You know what I think I should do, man? I think I should shoot 2 arrows regardless here. Because that situation right there is why I have to Memory of Grace out sometimes, because there's just RNG with this setup where Noble sometimes gets hit, and I don't know why. But maybe shooting another arrow is actually the play. I spent so long trying to figure out this damn setup for this, dude. Let's see if this is better. I think just 2 arrows is the play. Okay, wait, so let me see what you said again. How's it going, Volmind, by the way? Murkwater Catacomb. Is that in Limgrave? Like underneath that grace somewhere? Really, there's 5 toxic mushrooms down there? I gotta go check that out. Are there any enemies around it? Because, man, if there's 5, that's so much better. Oh, there's 2. Oh. How's welcome back, by the way. Yeah, 2 is not great, I guess. I actually didn't even know that jumping made them see you here. It makes sense, but I've never accidentally did that, so. Well, 2 is better than nothing, but the spot that I stay at has 2 already, so. Yeah, I had to reset the fight because I accidentally jumped here, which caused them to aggro, so. But yeah, I'm not going to add it as a hit because that's just a Memory of Grace, but this is already not a live run anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Anytime anything goes remotely close to wrong in here, then we bone out and we just reset the fight. The one issue can arise though is when if I run out of rot stuff. That could be an issue, but I pick up a lot of extra rot on this route now in the abandoned cave, and then I know a bunch of spots where we can get extra extra butterflies, so it's actually fine. Should be fine, unless I mess up this this strat numerous times, which is possible. It is certainly possible. All right, so we're gonna swap this for the bow. Am I gonna play Ghost of Tsushima when it releases on PC? If I wanted to play it, I have a PS5, so I could play it whenever I wanted to. So I don't know if that's gonna make me play it or not. Picked up only normal mushrooms. Yeah, they do need to be the toxic ones. Reason to rot before freeze proc? It doesn't make a difference. Alright, so swap to the bow. Oops. And then blood. Oh boy. Oh, for fuck's sakes, dude. It's okay. That's not ideal, though. Should be fine. It actually, that's huge that I had the 2 extra sleep pots there. If I did not, that might have been a problem. We're actually going to be using an exalted flesh here. It does make a difference, surprisingly. So let's get Glint Blade Phalanx ready. Physic.
Maybe I'll be the best nut ever.
Have you ever / would you ever consider doing a run where you kill every enemy you see?
I forgot to use the Exalted Flesh. Whoops. God damn it. Because Exalted Flesh makes him go into phase transition right there. Oh, that's so annoying. That was clean, though. It's just, I forgot the Exalted Flesh, which would have made that a bit easier. For now, Ghost of Tsushima got confirmed, but rumors say Last of Us 2, Ragnarok, Demon Souls, Spider-Man 2. Like, all come into PC, you're saying? I do wonder if maybe there's something I could have done. So, like, let's say I use the Exalted Flesh, and then maybe I just go for another bleed instead of a frost during the transition. Maybe you get it. Yeah, dude, Demon Souls PC would be really sick. That'd be awesome. Am I not allowed Serpent Hunter? I definitely am. But, Serpent Hunter's really bad. Like, it's atrocious on this run, so you could try it yourself if you wanted to. Very, very bad. Poison him. You know what? Dude, why don't I do that? You're right. Why don't I get Poison Mist? Oh my god, how have I never thought about that? And we even get Poison Mist on this. That's crazy. Okay, well, yep, that is that's the right call. Dude, I could just Poison Mist and then Moth Fight and it's over. Oh my god, dude. That's crazy. Well, I don't know how I have not thought about that, but that would make it a bit easier. I could probably do the same on the Noble as well, right? Like when the Noble is asleep, I get Frost and I get Poison. No. Poisonous Mist. Poisonous Mist is the Ash of War, which I use on the run anyways. So I don't know how I haven't thought of that until this point, or how. Yeah, like I don't know how I didn't think about that, but crazy. Because yeah, people have brought up poisoning him during that, and they're like, yeah, just, you know, bring a couple of poison pots in there. But somehow I didn't think about Poisonous Mist. Okay, good old Malekith time. Yeah, it's perfect because it's deadly poison as well, so it doesn't it doesn't last that long, so it wouldn't get in the way of me proccing the deadly poison with the Venomous Fang, especially on the Noble. Oh, boy. Ah, what the f... I don't know if I've ever done that. I've ever jumped too early. That is insane, dude. Nathan, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. Holy shit, a hit on Malekith, man. That's crazy. I wonder how early I was on that. Like, it didn't feel like it was too early, but... clearly it was a bit early. No, that wasn't the first hit. I got hit on Red Wolf earlier, but I was kind of hoping I'd no-hit the rest of this, but... I guess not.
Destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
Even in practicing Malakath for this run, I don't think I've ever gotten hit by him before. Dude, that one felt earlier than the other one. Seriously? Oh my god, I couldn't decide what I'm clearly a little rusty still at this. Usually I jump over that, but I like hesitated there. I didn't know which one to do. Yeah, too much Minecraft, dude. Did I forget the frost? Well, that wasn't ideal. Please stop this. Holy shit, dude. Probably the worst RNG I've ever seen. Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. Wow, that was really bad.
Destined death. To kill what?
Consider doing a run where I kill every enemy I see. I've thought about an all-enemy no-hit run at some point. I've thought about it. Man, hit on Malekith is insane. And that fight was like that was kind of just really bad RNG though, because the rot is meant to speed that up significantly. Any percent is just beating the game. It's any percentage of the game as long as you beat it. That's basically what it means. Did I farm some diamonds? I did not. I didn't play more yet. Can't believe a Malekith hit though, dude. That's crazy. It's really bad.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Lord Valinar, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I got music on YouTube this time for today because I'm playing the copyright-free music. So. Well, the hit on duo, like I said, I memorized Grace out in that situation, so I did not forget. Now, Millicent is totally fine. She's just chilling there. She's just chilling.
Maybe
but alas,
I'll give you the best nut ever.
she'll take the throne. Queen Margaret's high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Diftrim, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, I guess the thing that I'm more concerned about, I'm not really concerned about that Malekith hit, really. It's just, I must not have been, it's just a simple mistake that I wouldn't normally make, but Radabeast and basically anything that's not any percent related is what I'm concerned about. Withers gave up a first for who? I missed it. Oh, Henrique. A first? Really? Oh, and Carrick. Okay, I don't even know who that is, but... Dang. Sen's only got a third and a fourth for Tarasenko. That was a fun time of the year, though, in hockey with all the trades going on and stuff.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Tarson, thanks for the Burning Prem sub as well. Thanks, dude. To be fighting a dragon? Yeah, you're right. Man, 3:31 in-game time to this point is insane. This run is so long. I've played a tiny bit of The Witcher 3, but I haven't really played it now. Yeah, so much of that time is going to, you know, going to the Lake of Rot and going to collect the Rot pot recipe, and then a lot of the time is also going to get the Black Wet Blade. Right, and we kill Loretta. We don't have to kill Loretta for... We do, I guess, on... No, I mean, we don't even have to kill Loretta on this run, right? We only do it for the Chilling Mist, and... Which Chilling Mist is really good, but... We get Chilling Mist, and we also just go in there for the Rot Pot recipe. So, like, those two things add so much time, especially the Rot Pot stuff. It adds a huge amount of time onto this. The wet blades allow you to put an infusion or like an affinity on a weapon.
I know in my bones a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Cannot
Good luck on the next attempt.
a god.
Schnekio, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. All bosses MasterRun, I would like to start routing, yeah, Rafmel. I don't think there's really any chance I get that before the DLC comes out. But you never know, I guess, maybe. Could you imagine? I think maybe there would be a small chance, maybe. There'd be a small chance if there wasn't Zero Hit League happening and Bingo Season 3 happening. Then maybe there'd be a chance. Even then, though, probably not. Like 3 months to do that, I think it'll take at least 3 months to even route it, dude. So. I don't even know if it's possible. Right? Whoa. That was kind of weird. Ah. Oh my god, he's trolling, dude. He's trolling me. Guess I should probably moth flight him. Oh yeah. That's he's doing something. Actually not sure if moth flight is fast enough on this. Come on, Poison, stay with me, dude. No. Oh my god, you such a bastard, dude. Oh my god, stop screaming, bro. Like, there's a few things on him that, because somebody asked if he's like the best overall boss, there's a few things on him that I just really do not like, and that's why I don't think he is. Like, the scream is one of those things. It's just so annoying. It just spams the scream, and all it does, it doesn't add anything to the fight, it just wastes time. And then it's the same with his big double AoE. Like, that attack doesn't add anything to the fight. It just lets you run away. And I guess some people would say it's like a healing opportunity or something, but I don't know, dude. It's more fun to get healing opportunities when you're engaging with the boss and you have a punish opening where you can decide, it's like, okay, do I punish here or do I heal? It shouldn't be like, oh, I can only heal, basically. Unless you're using spells, I guess, but that's garbage anyways. Oops. Double AoE gives him a chance to cool down his own status build or status build up and posture. It adds nothing to the fight, and it interrupts the fight, and it makes it not as fun as it would be otherwise. In my opinion, they should just stay away from boss attacks like that. Estelle is probably the master of fucking those zoning attacks that just waste time. They should holy fuck, dude. Average Radagon combo. Simply don't let the player attack. Oh, dude, I did not mean to do that. Oh, what am I doing, dude? I accidentally just hit R1 an extra time. Very simple. These are the mistakes that hopefully when I'm on a live run I don't do. Whoa. Yes, Mr. Radagon, if I could attack. Oh my god. Wow, what a like that's that's crazy. How bad of a fight that was. That's unreal. That is why I call him Spamagon right there, dude. We got a wall right here, so try to bring him back. fuck's sakes, dude. Ah, getting destroyed, man. I'm definitely, I'm a bit off, dude. Just haven't practiced them enough. Just slightly off on some of my rolls, like the Malekith jump was off, this roll was off. What else did I do? Oh yeah, just an extra attack on Radagon. I guess I should probably fight Radagon again, although I wouldn't be opposed to just killing him instantly. I'm definitely a bit rusty at some of these fights still. I gotta practice some more. I feel pretty good about that dodge though on the flying needles, man. Especially going into him is really good because then there's less of a chance that he like lands on you, basically. I wonder if that's fast enough. It's actually probably not. That's a better fight this time, at least. I probably could have gotten a little tornado off there, I guess. Did I get stamina consumed on that, or was I like way too late? I don't think I was way too late. I think probably how that felt was that the roll was probably like 2 frames too late or so. Probably just gonna insta-kill Radagon here, I think. I don't really think he's the problem. The hit I took on him was just a weird thing. No. Well, what I'm asking is if my stamina got consumed on my roll there or not. Because I didn't feel like I was really late on that. Like I didn't feel like I was too late, but I was obviously a little bit late. It's obviously a little late. This is exactly what happened on the last run too, which is kind of funny. Like, I ended the... So I did the first part of the run on one day. And then when I came back to continue the run the next day, I just got... Like, I took all the hits. And I don't think it was because... I think I don't know. I kind of have always had a bit of a hard time doing, like, runs over multiple days, which I should probably get better at. Because this is not going to be a one-day run. Well, this one might, but all bosses won't, for sure. So... But it's probably different if it's a live run, though, realistically. As usual. I should cancel this. I don't know how this is gonna work. I'm probably dead. Oh, fuck, dude. That's crazy. What should I have done? I should have gotten on the left side, probably. I should have gone left. Or maybe I should have just not even done the tornado there and tried to bait him out, but either way. Yeah, see, like, as soon as you have to stop sprinting for the stamina, you're just you're just toast. You're just fucking dead, dude. And I even canceled my previous punish because I knew the spot was bad, but I should have gone left. And then... I probably should have gone left, so I was running away from the wall, but I don't know if that was actually the problem there. The bigger problem was that I shouldn't have gone for that tornado. Wait, what is happening? My ER tool crashed? Oh, what? Bro. I'm gonna just restart the game. Wow, man. This game already closed. Yeah, I needed to not go for that attack because I knew the wall was right there. That's all I had to do. Because once I got put in that position, there's really nothing I could have done. I don't think. And yeah, the level 1 stamina makes it worse, obviously, too. Because if I didn't have to stop, I survived that, most likely.
Best nut ever.
Wow.
It's weird. I don't really feel like I should be having issues on this guy right now. By the time I got the 80%, I was feeling pretty good about Elden Beast. And now it's like totally reverted somehow. Savvy, by the way, thanks for the 2-month resub. I don't know if I said thanks for that. It's actually such bullshit that they don't spawn you in the middle of the arena. I just don't understand it. Why would they not spawn you in the center of this arena? Because they spawn you over there where the item is, but then you have significantly more room on this side of the arena. Oh my god, dude. Jesus, dude, I gotta practice more. You know what? I think it also could just be because I've been doing so many different runs at the same time. It's never really worked super well for me. Just gotta focus on one and just do it, and then move on to the next one, dude. Floppy Wiener, thanks for the bits, dude. I'm feeling pretty terrible about that trade. Garbage. That was also an atrocious RNG fight, so that's actually good. Double flying needles. What did we get with Elden Stars? The Elden Stars combo wasn't too bad. More root resin. They got a third and a fourth, a conditional fourth. And the condition is Florida winning the cup. And they get a third if they do. It's just insane how bad it is, but maybe they just didn't have a choice. Like what likely happened is that Tarasenko, he had a no move clause, right? So he can just pick. Like, he had full choice on where he was going, and he probably just only wanted to go to Florida, is my guess, right? And so, it's either you let him walk for nothing, or you just get whatever you can. And so I would assume that's what happened. But I also don't know. Yeah, I hope Florida does well. I like Florida. Do I recommend streaming as a job for someone with no prospects in life? Certainly not. I wouldn't recommend streaming as a job for anybody, probably. Just simply, not because it's like difficult to do or anything, but it's just the likelihood of things working out is not super great. Like there's a lot, because you could just end up wasting so much time. Especially if your main goal is to become a streamer as your main job, and this, you know, once it doesn't start working out, or once you go a while and it doesn't work out, then it'll just feel horrible. So yo Mac, how's it going, dude? I did see the new Convergence patch, yeah, but you know what? I'm thinking we should just get this run before I do anything else. I think that's what I should do. I think that's the problem. Yeah, I would recommend streaming for fun though, because I find streaming really fun to do. And if you just stream for fun, then there's literally like nothing that could go wrong, right? Yeah, I agree with that, Rocco, yeah. Also the case of if you're really good at something within a niche, the likelihood of succeeding increases quite a bit. Well, I think, yeah, I think in that case, the path forward is more clear. Probably. Like if you are really, really good at something and you understand the best way to, like you understand like YouTube algorithm and all this stuff, then, and I guess like marketing yourself, I hate saying that, but just because it makes me cringe. But yeah, if you do that stuff and you are like the best at something, then yeah, it'll probably work out. But I don't know. Even then, dude, just getting to that point is not easy. Anyways. All right, surely this will go well after that fucking insane Elden Beast. Really good or really entertaining, but it's way more than that though. That's the thing. It's way more than just that, because even if you are like, think about how many, like even just a no-hit running, right? How many people are there out there that are insane at no-hit running that don't get recognition, or that not a lot of people know who they are? Like most people, honestly, like most of the really good players, probably most of you guys don't know who they are. And like, that's just how it is, dude. But that's what I'm saying. Like if you are really good at it, if you're really good at something and you know the right way to like go about trying to get your channel bigger and stuff, then it can work out.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin.
Um,
All of it.
That's what I think, at least. I could be wrong, obviously, but
Hey, Gino. Found your page recently and have been enjoying the content. Immortistic and having media play is one of my STEM managements. I really appreciate your personality and how nice it is to have your videos on throughout the day.
killing your dream? Well, no, it's actually, it should be the opposite, because there is a path forward that you can do, but there's a lot of factors that I think people don't consider, or that just aren't obvious at all. And then in some cases, like there's some people that, like, I guess if you, streaming's tough, I think, but yeah, you need to basically put yourself in a situation where things can work out, and then, you know, depending on the situation, some people, I think, get really lucky, where things just kind of work out, even if they're not, you know, doing the... Not doing the most optimal path forward or whatever, and then some people...
Maybe I'll be the best nut ever.
I should really pay attention. I would like to get some bleed off if I can, but I feel like that ship has sailed. Please stop doing this. Apparently, I've seen some people talking about a way to consistently bait out, like you just repeatedly bait out that overhead. It's pretty interesting. Probably would be a good idea to do on this run. Is there bleed? Actually not really sure what I should do here. Go for a frostbite. Here we go. But yeah, no, I've seen the when it comes to streaming, I've seen a lot of different situations, right? I've seen people where I think in most cases there's going to be an amount of luck that's required, right? Because there's just things that are out of your control. But it's not just like the same amount of luck for each person, I think. Some people they do all the right things and then, you know, slowly over time it works out, but then some people they get super lucky on some situation, and I can think of a few examples that I won't mention obviously, but where someone's in kind of like the right place, and then and then they just get like a bunch of viewers on their stream out of nowhere, sorta. But yeah, I think there are things that you can do that will drastically increase the chances of things working out. But there's gonna be like amounts of luck regardless, I think. No, not like Zeus. No, I think if I remember correctly, Zeus... Whoops. I forgot the other medallion. Zeus got like quite a bit more popular after his GDQ run, right? So that's like basically no luck at all. Like that's maybe I could be wrong on that, I guess, but that would be like the opposite example, where someone does all the right things, puts themselves in a situation, they put in a situation where things could definitely work out, and then it just did. So yeah, in most of the cases though that I've seen of somebody like actually getting really lucky on things, it's based around like it's still not, it's obviously not pure luck regardless, because even if, let's say you do get into a situation where you get a ton of eyes on your channel or something, you still need to be interesting enough and stuff to, like, there still needs to be something that keeps people watching you, because, you know, it's not just getting a big raid from somebody and then everybody leaves and it's like, well, didn't get lucky, but that's not really what it is. But yeah, most of the cases I've seen where I would say someone got like really lucky is when they do something with some other big streamer, and then like after that, then they get more attention and stuff. But even then, like being put into that situation, still not really lucky necessarily. Like it could be, but you still had to do something correctly. But I'm not an expert. I've been streaming for a while, so I've seen a lot of different things. But what's cool though, in the case with like no hit runners, because I think a lot of no hit runners now are getting a lot more viewers than they were like 3 years ago. I think a lot of that is because of Elden Ring, but that's sort of like, I guess that's kind of lucky too, right? That FromSoft released such a good game that you can capitalize on it. But I don't know. It's been nice to see the slowly but surely growth of like all the Souls, a lot of the Souls no hit people, and just no hit runs getting more popular. Oh boy, no hit runs getting more popular overall too. Millennia is a huge contributor. I don't know about that, but. Maybe you're right. The invisible platform is meant to be there. There's a boss down there. But yeah, I guess the original question was, is it a good idea to try to stream as a job if you have no other prospects? I don't think so. I don't think so. There's a lot of other career paths that you can take where they're going to be a lot less luck based. And if you just do things and you're good at it, then again, it doesn't mean you have to be good at it right now, but you just need to work towards being better at it. And you'll have a higher chance of things working out than going to streaming, dude. And the thing that's tough too is, like, say you're a Twitch streamer and you only stream on Twitch. You know, getting to a point where it's like, okay, yeah, now I can fully support myself with this, that doesn't really mean that much. That could be different for every single person. And it depends on a lot of different things. So it's like, because and it also it's very difficult to get to that point too, I would say. Yeah, in terms of, let's say, numbers, right? If we're talking numbers, people ask, it's like, oh yeah, is there a certain point where you can just start full-time streaming? How many viewers do you need or whatever? There's not really a number for that. Like, what was it, 500? Is it 100? Is it like 1,000? I don't know. Depends on a lot of other factors also, so. You feel like a lot of streamers try to go full-time too soon? Yeah, I don't know. It's just, streaming is fun though. Like, that's the thing, right? It's really fun to do. And there's a lot of appeal to try to be a streamer, I think, right? Which makes sense. My goal was never to actually become a streamer, like a streamer as a career or something. It was, I just streamed as a hobby, like someone said earlier, which is, I think personally that's the best way to do it. Because then it's actually fun, but I don't know. I'm sure if you look back on my like 6.5 years of streaming, if I wanted to optimize it for being successful, then there's a lot of things that I should have done differently that I think wouldn't have been as fun, and I probably wouldn't have enjoyed it as much. So that, I don't know. It just depends on a lot of things. Yeah, I think for sure I got lucky, yeah. I mean, I think I did some things right also. It's exactly what I was saying. I don't think you could really make it in this environment without getting at least some amount of luck. But for sure, I think I got very lucky. Like, just the fact that the YouTube algorithm just picked up some of my videos earlier, like, that's... I mean, there's so many factors into it, but... But yeah, I think no matter what, there has to be a little bit. I definitely could have done more reaction videos. I don't know about reaction videos. Those probably... I feel like reaction videos don't work unless you already have a viewer base that's going to watch them. And then if you do, then it's basically just like free content farm for people. Like the absolute... Like basically the laziest way that you could capitalize on the viewer base that you already have. I highly doubt... I could be wrong on this, but I highly doubt somebody would... like, say you're starting from scratch and you just start reacting to videos. I highly doubt that it would ever work out, probably. Like, most of the people who end up doing that stuff, they were popular before, and now they just react as free content at this point. So... reaction content's so based. I am personally not a huge fan, but... It depends. Like, in my case, I not many people react to my videos, I don't think, but Asmongold reacting to my no-hit run was pretty cool. I thought. Only time it can work is TikTok. I don't know anything about TikTok, I'm not gonna lie. If you had a $3.67 million, 14,000 square foot mansion like me, surely that is what I have. 3.67 million, dude. At least that amount. Nano, by the way, I don't know if I said thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, what I say is it's sort of a joke, but it's also sort of not at the same time. The like flow chart of a Twitch streamer career sort of is you know, you start off in your thing, whatever you like to do. You start streaming, and then, you know, if you end up getting popular at that, you know, you keep getting better at the game or whatever you're doing, and then you get more popular after that, and then basically at the end of that entire sequence comes the reaction the reaction streamer part of it, dude. Like, it all funnels to the end of doing reaction content, where I think I don't really know. Like, I guess I understand what's appealing about it, because it's just like a thing that you can do that doesn't really require a ton of effort, but you still can get paid from doing it and stuff. But I have to imagine, though, it's just when someone gets bored of whatever they're doing and they no longer want to do it. Like, I'm sure eventually I'll get tired of playing Souls games, right? Maybe. I don't know, but if I got tired of it, honestly, for me, I'd probably just stop streaming altogether. I'm not gonna lie, but which I have done before. But yeah, I guess it just makes a lot of sense to go do something that is probably less of a commitment and is just more chill. I don't like it. I'm personally not a fan of it. I don't think I would ever do it, but yeah, there was a point, I would say maybe it was like 2 years ago or so, where I got bored of Dark Souls 3, and Dark Souls 3 was the main reason why I started streaming, to do no hit runs on it. I got bored of doing no hit runs on Dark Souls 3, and so I just stopped streaming for like, I was gonna stop streaming like forever, probably. That's what I was thinking about. And then yeah, I stopped streaming for like 4 months or so. I rested at that grace, right? I stopped streaming for about 4 months, and then I came back because of Elden Ring was coming out. If Elden Ring wasn't going to come out, I probably would not have like kept streaming after that. But yeah, so that's what ended up happening. So if I ever got bored of doing no hit runs in Souls games, or maybe I would expand it to other games as well. But if I got bored of that, I'd probably just stop streaming, dude. Elden Ring saved my career. I guess my streaming career that I didn't know would exist, but I was just working my job during the break. Like, that's all I was doing. Doing some programming. Like, I did like, I was streaming and just working for a couple years. Maybe I should have recasted Gambit somewhere.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And you know what's funny too? So I did, at one point I did like try full-time streaming, sorta. And it was really funny. So I was full-time streaming, and then like, so I basically stopped working for like, I don't know, it wasn't that long. It was just a couple months, just to see what would happen. At that point, I probably had like, I was probably getting around like 150 to 200 viewers or so, just doing like Dark Souls 3. And so at the end of that is when like I took the break from streaming. But then I started working again, and then Elden Ring came out, and then I had my like YouTube video, my first no hit of Elden Ring video that got like 500k views or something, and I was like, man, This is just horrible timing, because now there's this game that's super popular. And there's a game that's super popular. And now I'm stuck doing this job now where, like, I should have taken the break now instead. Because I was like, man, I could have probably, like, capitalized on that a little bit. You know, that was pretty funny. Obviously, it ended up working out anyways, but... Like, at that point is where I started thinking, like, yeah, I should probably start making some YouTube videos and stuff and doing all this other stuff. But now I'm working a full-time job, so there wasn't a lot of time to actually try to do extra stuff other than just stream. It's like I would just work for, like, probably make a save. I would work for 8 hours and then I would just stream for like 5 or 6. That's usually what I did. But in that amount of time, there wasn't really time for making videos. I tried to make some time. Like, you could probably go back and see the videos that I made in, it would have been probably 2022, I guess. But I really didn't have time to, like, actually do anything serious. But then, luckily, the stream part started going pretty well. And I was like, okay, now streaming's going okay. I wasn't making really a lot, but I was doing a programming job, so I was making pretty decent money in that. But I was like, man, like, streaming's a lot more fun. So even though I'm making less than half doing this, I'd rather just do something that's more fun. And then after that is when I was like, okay, I'll get an editor. And then I got pretty lucky after that, basically. So that's basically what happened. I don't know how I started talking about this, but... So, I'm not sure what I'm doing in the boss fight, either. To bleed, I guess. But yeah, the funny part is, I didn't change at all what I actually do for the content. I still do the same type of no-hit runs that I've done for years. Really, the only difference is that Elden Ring exists, which is super popular, and I also make, like, actual edited YouTube videos about it, rather than just uploading some like full video of the run, basically. Right? Like, that's the only difference. I wonder when I should moth flight. Yeah, it is an interesting discussion, though, because I think I've seen some people talking about lately that, I forgot who said it, but somebody was saying that, like, streaming's some sort of difficult job to do, or something along those lines. I don't know for sure, but it's an interesting discussion because streaming is probably the easiest job of all time once you actually... Like, the actual work that's required is the easiest thing that I could possibly imagine having to do. But it's difficult to get into that situation. But when I say difficult, it's more like... It's not difficult and then it's like hard work necessarily. Depends what you're doing, obviously, like most things, but it's unlikely that it'll work out, I think. So it's sort of, it's like a double meaning saying that it's hard to do, because it's hard in one sense, but it's also fucking trivial in another sense, right? Yeah, I don't know who said that, but some big streamer who is I don't know, out of touch as hell or something. Make more money now than I did IT job. Yeah, I do. Like I'm really fortunate. Like I said, like I got lucky, and it is like I kind of feel bad sometimes because I don't need people to tell me I don't need to feel bad because I know people will. But there's a lot of other people who could easily be in my situation that aren't, and like maybe they didn't do all the same things that I did or whatever. But I don't know. Like I think a lot of people deserve the same thing, dude. Which that's just how it works, I guess, right? It's just how it is, dude. But it's unfortunate. But it is not that way. That was a clean fight, though. But yeah, that kind of goes into what I was saying earlier. At least, you know, at least at this point with Elden Ring coming out, it seems like the no-hit community is growing a lot, so that opportunity is going to be more available to other people as well. Which I've already seen a few times. Like, there's other streamers as well that I know have started full-time streaming and like started uploading YouTube videos and stuff and are doing pretty well. So that's nice to see at least, dude. Have it make a guide for dodging waterfowl. I feel like there's probably already some guides out there that you could search up. How's it going, Beer, by the way? I didn't even know that guy could use spray mist. As long as you understand promoting yourself and how to sell yourself in a content sense. Yeah, I guess so. For me, those terms just make me cringe so hard, dude. I don't know. I feel like I really haven't done that. Like marketing yourself and doing all this stuff. I feel like I haven't done that. And I would like to continue to not do that. Like I'm not trying to, you know, like go on Twitter and spark like controversial debates on stuff just to get eyes on my channel or something like that. I would never want to do that. Basically like the opposite of what I would want to do. And that actually, I've thought that for a while, and that's also why back when I started streaming in the first place, just as a hobby, I was pretty set on never streaming as my job, even if I had the opportunity to do it. I was pretty set on that because I like some of the things that are required I just didn't want to do. But at this point, obviously that's changed a bit, so. Some people look at content creation as a pure business. Well, that's a lot of people, right? I mean, I think that looking at it that way is one of the best ways to actually make it optimized for making money and stuff, but I would rather just not really think about that, honestly. I got hit to a lot of things on Rata Beast. It was not a good fight. Yeah, the green screen bringing in the views, dude, surely. React streamers do it for you? Like, wait, do what? Do the promoting stuff? Yeah, maybe, dude. I think most of my videos are not very reactable, though. If not, almost all of them. They're too long and they're too... yeah, mostly just they're too long, I think. Okay. Well, last run I took 3 hits here, so... Oh, I don't have Golden Parry yet. Let's see. Starlight Shards, Camera Retaliation. Wait, no. Golden Parry, Starlight Shards. And I guess that's it. Do a learn and then win merch line. Yeah, that would be cool. I don't really know anything about that, though. Yeah, I saw that X a lot, dude. Yeah, I'll probably, I said I was going to play it tomorrow, but I feel like I should probably get this run before I do anything else. So maybe I'll play it like next week or something, or whenever I get this. Man, I wonder what that PB command is from. That's probably from like 4 years ago, dude. I didn't even know I had that. Someone should start doing news and reacts and clips compilation for Souls. Yeah, I mean, I remember Zero had some hilarious videos that he was making at one point where it was like a compilation of clips of people like dying and stuff. Is so funny. I think they were called Soul Salt, if I'm not mistaken, and they were so good, dude. Oh mother. Is this not what I did last time? What did I do to this guy last time? Oh, you know what? I think I got up on the railing first. All right. Let me use Soloer made it popular. Made what popular? Like the Jarhead? Because that's definitely true. Actually, you know what? Let me Soloer is sort of an example of, like, while we're talking about this stuff. This is probably the last thing I'll talk about because it's kind of, I don't know. I've been talking about this for probably like 40 minutes now, but like when you think of that situation, it's a very unique situation, but it's another sort of like huge luck-based thing, right? Where, you know, he's doing something cool. But I think what ended up happening was there was just like a Reddit post that somebody random posted. It wasn't him that posted it, I don't think, was it? And I think, I could be wrong, but I think just some random post is like, oh yeah, this person helped me with Millennia and killed them. And then I think a bunch of people came out after that and were like, oh yeah, they helped me too and stuff. And then after that, it blew up, right? So that'd be an instance of like the insane growth from like one specific event that is like almost completely out of your control, but like you're still doing the right thing to cause it to have a chance of happening. And the next thing you know, he's getting sent to fucking broadsword by Bandai Namco, dude. Pretty insane. Hopefully I put the right Ash of War on. Horrible start. I'm only pairing this spin one if I know for a fact that I'm at a comfortable range from it. Because if you're point blank, you get a partial. Oh. Never tested if I could sleep a third time. I mean, I'm sure I can, but... Kind of too bad we didn't get that, like, the hardest situation on the fight, which is the idle rushing flurry. But... okay, so Poisonous Mist, we would have gotten earlier. I already have spread out. I probably just need to adjust my notes a bit. Yeah, that was pretty nice RNG there. Like, pretty simple fight at time. Adjust my... wait. What? Wait, what? I don't even know what I said that remotely sounded close to adjust my nuts. I was saying we would have... oh, adjust my notes. Oh, that's what I said. That's funny. All right, Poisonous Mist. Raiden, thanks for the 41-month Prime sub, dude. Don't sub to me. Yeah, I mean, that's... You know what? The thing is, that's even more true now, probably. Because it's really just unnecessary. But if you want to, you can, I guess. But yeah, thanks so much, dude. What do I do here? I need to put Poisonous Mist on something. On this one... We have Spread Out. A lot of people have been talking about it, Koi Fish, yeah. I haven't actually, like, watched it, though. Poisonous Mist, we're gonna use on Godskin Duo, because somebody used to, like, why don't you just poison Apostle at the end? And I was like, oh, yeah. People suggested it before, but it just made me realize, like, I could just get Poison Mist for it. So... How do I cure hiccups? I have no idea. I just simply wait. Simply wait. So... I think I swap out the bow for the Beast Torch, is what I do. Yeah, learn and then win, dude. Just simply no hit the hiccups. Easy. I guess the longbow is just easier to use for this, so... Oh, I don't know. I didn't mean to do that. It's shit on Renala, I guess.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I could do Rot in there, I guess. I don't get the Rot Rapier because you can't use it on this run. It requires stat boosting to use. Play Helldivers? Is it I don't know anything about the game. There we go. Not sure what happened there. Seriously? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know you could do that. Surely won't get landed on now, though. Oh, no. Actually, I might have seen her over there. No. Like, this is probably a memory of grace. I don't know how to... I don't know how to do this safely. Like, so right now... The one who has the orb is the one in the back right corner. It's the only one you can't see. And I haven't really tested what to do in this situation yet. Okay, maybe... Okay, so maybe what I'll do... Let's wait for this attack to finish. And we'll just run back there and... The reason I never run directly underneath that is because there can be a lingering hitbox. Okay, I guess that was fine. Except now all these ones are further up. I hate this boss, dude. I should probably wait now. Because now Renala's like as far away as possible, which is kind of bad.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever. Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Not ideal for sure, but we didn't get our poison procced.
Come, O Stone Dragon.
That's the wrong one. Cool arena. Too bad this boss is garbage. Yeah, this is what happens when we get bad RNG on the opening. We can't get our poison off or one of the statuses, then this ends up taking quite a bit longer. Nice. That's good. My thoughts on DS2. I really like DS2 a lot. Mainly because I like the amount of content in the game, and I also like the amount of build variety in the game.
Where did he flee, my
So.
sweetings?
It's something that the other Souls games don't have, with exception to Elden Ring, because Elden Ring kind of goes back to that a little bit. What did I miss here, dude? Reed, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Fuzzy Nuts, thanks for the 6-month resub. And Danto, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. How that works, you guys, she can attack. So when the wolves are out, she can attack. It's the same with the Bloodhound, and it's the same with the Dragon, I believe, as well. Unless you either attack her, or the whatever the enemy she spawned in despawns. The Beast Torch makes it so each enemy has a specific attack that when they do it, they're forced to despawn. Okay? For the Dragon, it's like the flying attack, the troll, it's the slam, or the swipe into slam, and so on. The Beast Torch affects the wolves, and it makes the wolves not be able to attack. Therefore, they can't do the attack that despawns them, and Renala can't attack when the wolves are out. So as long as we do not attack her, she can't do anything. And we don't attack her. We use status effects that don't count as an attack, basically. Just set up red feather. I think the best run I've done of this is like 9 or something, but I don't really care too much about PBs, honestly. So would anything that does 0 poise work? Yes, that should work. I'm not sure if there's any like actual attacks you can do in the game that do 0 poise and don't stagger enemies, but yeah. Oh, I guess I actually do need this grace here. I kind of forgot.
Maybe.
Yeah, this fight is pretty simple. Yeah.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Still slaying.
Yeah, especially, I feel fine leaving him till late in the run because I figured out how to not get hit by the torpedoes, basically. Don, thanks for the 20-month resub as well, dude. But yeah, there used to be a big problem on Godric where the tornadoes, they can fly around and they can do basically a 360 and hit you when you're in front of the boss. But the way that I roll them right there prevents that from happening. Like, I tested that a lot for this run to absolutely make sure that I wouldn't get memed. But yeah, if we can no-hit Moog here, dude, If I can just clean up that Radabeast, then this is all of a sudden a very solid run, actually, dude. I got a weird hit on Malekith that is very simple. I just jumped too early on something, which I never would normally do, I don't think. And then the Red Wolf hit. And then literally just 4 Radabeast hits. I got hit once on Radagon, because I attacked an extra time, and then the 3 Elden Beast hits, so... So, I feel... like that's what I was saying earlier. I really don't feel like I'm far off, but 6 hits is a lot of hits to take, man. But I still don't feel like I'm far off. Is there a Master Run in some other Souls game? I did it on Dark Souls 3. That was the original Master Run. No, none of the hits were bad luck. It's just I definitely was slightly off today, which I think is the caused Malekith hit. It caused the like all the Elden Beast hits, right? It's just I basically just rolled too late on something. Because I rolled too late on Wave of Gold, and I rolled too late on the Slam after Needles, and then one of them was a positioning thing, which is a bit more complicated. But yeah, basically 5 of the hits were just very simple mistakes. Maybe 4 of them, because the Red Wolf one was kind of weird, but... Oh, fuck, dude. Really? Oh, boy. You know, I've done this so many times that I thought for sure this wasn't possible. This is the right spot, right? It is, dude. This is the right spot, so that's a huge problem. I'm gonna have to test this after. Like, how could that even be possible, though? So normally what happens is the NPC falls and lands right on the rock on top, but she must have jumped off. And then, like, perfectly... Oh, God. Okay, so that's gonna be really annoying to test, but... Dang, dude. Now, that was bad luck, I guess, but... It's good that we see that on not a live run, so... Seeing that on a live run, I would have been quite upset about it. No, that is 100% the spot. Well, I'm 99% sure that's the original spot that I've been using. So, yeah, she jumped off. Like, that's the only way she would have gotten that distance, is she just jumped off, which I hadn't seen before. So, that's funny though. I have done that quite a few times. Keep an eye up. Well, it's too high up. You can't see it. So, now I'll have to figure out another spot, or maybe you got to be constantly running back and forth or something. That is crazy, though. Dude, at the start of runs. Well, I'll just figure out how to make it safe. I thought it was safe, but clearly not. That has to be super rare though, as well. But yeah, the only way she could have gotten that distance is just by running and jumping off, I guess, which is insane. Yeah, the trap I made was hilarious, dude. I honestly thought she would be able to survive very easily. It was more just meant to, like, scare her a little bit, right? Which it clearly did. Fred as well, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. We just meant to spook her a bit. She wasn't actually meant to die. All she had to do was crouch on the magma, but what I thought she was going to do, because I assumed she wouldn't know that, all she had to do was dig. She just had to dig down, dude. It was the simplest thing ever. But she couldn't figure it out, dude. She just had to dig. And she saw the exit. She saw the exit that I left in there, too. So she could have just broken the magma blocks on the bottom and then just dug through that little hole. And then perfectly would have been safe. Bullying Potastic? Yeah, maybe, dude. It's just in the Minecraft world, I built a very, like, elaborate trap that she totally, like, it went exactly as I planned it. Exactly, like, step by step, exactly how I planned it. I can show you guys the video of it again, I guess, but it's so funny, dude. But basically, under her base, what I did is so she put like a bunch of chickens under my base, which was actually a really funny idea. And I had to go like looking for them because they were all buried. And it gave me an idea. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna put something under her house that makes a bit more noise, which is a bell, like a villager bell. And so I just had like some redstone to, like, so when we logged in the world, I set this all up way beforehand because it took a bit of time to dig the whole trap and everything. But so yeah, I had a bell under her house which rung probably, you know, probably once every 2 seconds or so, maybe once every second. And so yeah, the bell was ringing, but the whole point of the bell was a decoy. So the bell was like the thing that would get her towards the actual trap, which was this gigantic, it was a trapped chest that she opens it and then she falls down to bedrock. And it's a bit more than that. So basically, yeah, so I put a bell under her house so that she would find the real trap. And I was thinking that she would think that the bell was the troll, which she did think. And so I also put so her floor is made of birch wood. I put an oak wood plank at the exact spot that I wanted her to drop down, which worked beautifully because I was thinking, and the reason I came up with that is because in when she did the chickens in my house, she also misplaced a block. Like I think she just placed the wrong block. Yeah, I can show the clip, I guess. She placed the wrong block, and I was like, oh yeah, she probably won't even suspect that I'm doing this on purpose. It's probably just, she probably just think I like, I don't know, I'm an idiot and placed the wrong block. But,
And how do you have it constantly raining?
yeah, okay, here's the, so yeah, she's looking for the bell at this point. Let me know if it's loud enough. So yeah, the bell is underneath her house.
If you put it under.
And the whole point was I was thinking she would think that the bell is the troll. And she couldn't resist looking into a trapped chest. Okay, let me pause music.
Wait, what is this?
Okay, whoa. So
My floor.
it's kind of quiet, isn't it? Let me just turn it up a bit.
You put it under.
Okay. So she's trying to find it. And you can hear the bell.
You put it in my floor.
And so, look, like, I cannot believe she walked past this like 3 times, dude.
Wait.
But yeah, so this is exactly where I wanted her to fall into this, where she would look at the bell and then see my chest. Like, I wanted her to see the chest, so I put it on this side specifically so she would fall down, look at the bell, and then see the chest in the background. And so here's the little bell contraption, which is meant to be the decoy. And you can see this is all gravel. And then the first thing she does is go open the chest. And then I put lava at the bottom to, like, I put lava so that she would be like, I'm dead. You know, like look down and see lava and be like, oh shit, I'm totally dead. But then underneath is just magma and water to break the fall. And then I put pistons. I put a bunch of tripwire above the lava, which triggered pistons to extend and catch the gravel. So like, what people were confused why I put pistons there, but it's like if I didn't, then she would have suffocated in the lava down here or in the gravel, which would have not made this magma trap work. Like all the gravel would have fallen onto this and then broken it. So I needed the pistons to catch it. And then, yeah, at this point, she could have just crouched.
Oh my God, what's happening? Ah, I'm gonna die.
Or this is what I thought she was gonna do. I thought she was just gonna dig out, dude. Like she wasn't actually meant to die here, and that's why I didn't set up any hoppers to pick up her stuff because I did not think she was gonna die. But
Gino, I'm actually gonna die. Gino.
What happened?
I have armor.
and then like the end. How did she not like just dig to that? I don't understand, dude. And she's getting air from the magma.
Gino.
But yeah, it was so good though.
Gino, I can't do this. No, this can't be happening.
And then she just dies.
Please.
But my perspective, like, this is my
I went back
perspective.
to my
I was just
house.
sitting. I was sitting in this little
I-
thing that I dug out. I just need to treat some more iron and stuff. I was sitting in this little thing that I dug out to get in and out.
And how do you have it constantly raining?
And she's looking for it. And then when she comes in, dude, I was like, oh shit, she's gonna find it.
You put it in my floor. Wait, what is this? You.
She finds it. I was so worried she was gonna just like dig around. Yeah, it's so good. Anyways, hopefully she builds something as good as that, because that would be hilarious, dude. I think it'd be harder to trap me in something like that, but who knows? Okay, I need to get rid of the club and the dragon claw or whatever. Anyways, yeah, that was the trap. I was very excited for her to run into that. Where the tunnel lead? Well, it just led to like a water column that you could swim out, but there was another part of the trap. Like I was thinking that she would get to that point and then try to swim up, but then start drowning. Because it's not like an elevator. It's not a like a soul sand at the bottom. But yeah, it's really good. I'm sure I'll think of more stuff like that I can build. But I don't want to go like... I think it's her turn to troll me next, and then I'll troll her again after she does it back. Criminal mastermind. Oh, I forgot something, of course. I forgot to get seppuku. We don't play Minecraft with the boys? Yeah. Yeah, dude, Minecraft is such a good game. There's just so many ways you can play it. But yeah, it honestly, I was really surprised that it worked exactly as I drew it up. Like step by step, exactly how I thought. Although the one thing was that it kind of took her a while to find that miscolored plank. It took her a while for that, but Minecraft S tier. Minecraft is definitely S tier, in my opinion. It's probably one of the games that I'd have very close to a 10 out of 10 game. Oh, I messed up again. Whoops. I've actually never played Terraria, so I don't know. I've heard that's also a very good game, though, but I just haven't played it. Copyright strike incoming for what? For the for the troll or something? For the reaction? Yeah, I said earlier I would never be a reaction streamer, and look what I'm doing now, dude. Just terrible. Modded Minecraft? I don't know if we'll do that. Because I think she's gonna do a bunch of no-hit Souls games coming up, so she's probably gonna... Like, that'll probably take quite a while. She wants me to teach her the no-hit of, like, DS1 and 2. And maybe 3, I guess, too. Alright, here we go. Oh. Dude, why don't I just look at my notes, man? This is what happens on this run. There's so many things that as soon as I don't look at my notes, I'm just forgetting something. All right, finally. Derpy Crow, I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, you know what? Demon Souls would actually be a good starting point because it's probably the easiest one, and it's like it's kind of on the same level as the Elden Ring run with sorcery, I would say. Kind of a similar type of run. Okay, shield and Starfist and claws. Wait, tornado. Swap to moth flight. Why am I mid-load? Is it because... Oh my god, dude. Wait, we want to be mid-load. Oh. Ah. I forgot. I forgot that, I forgot that I want to be mid-rolling here. This is a Hob level stall on a 7-hit run, dude. Not even a live run. All right. I forgot the shackle, dude. Oh my god, it's insane. How many times can we go up the same elevator? Okay, in my notes, Purifying Tear, Shackle, Parent Retaliation. What else do I need? Seppuku. This is what usually happens on Godskin Duo, because there's a lot of things I need for that fight, but there's also a lot of things I need on this fight. Yeah, surely on a live run, this won't happen. Yeah, Moke's gonna die just waiting for me to get there, dude. I have old age. Please tell me I have sleep pots. At least we got some good music playing. I've been hit 7 times on this run, so yes. Yes, I have. Now, this is a tough run, but it was really just the Radabeast fight, which is, in my opinion, the hardest fight on this run. So I got to do some more practice on them. But I think we're pretty close to getting the run. Like, I have done the any percent, so I have done Radabeast, and I was at a point where I was confident on them every time. But I just got practicing more, that's it. Because there's so many awkward situations, and the only way to figure it out is just to fight them so many times and make sure you see all those situations and can consistently survive it. Do I speak French? Not really. Dylan, by the way, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Will I be doing any more weapon runs? I plan to do the weapon runs with every single weapon class, so that is a yes. But yeah, thanks so much, Dylan. I appreciate that, dude. I speak German, surely. All right. This one, that one. Are we good? Rusty put Vike Spears #1 on his weapon tier list. Yeah, I've talked about that before. How it's, you know, sometimes just watching people on YouTube. I know it's ironic now because I upload on YouTube and stuff, but just watching like popular YouTubers make videos doesn't really mean they know what they're talking about. And that, I would say, is a good example. But to be fair, I think the tier list wasn't just based on how good a weapon is, but it's kind of misleading, though, a bit. Why did I do a charged? That was really dumb. Oh, what an idiot I am. That was just, I've gotten that situation so many times, but wasn't fully focused, I guess. Did I make a save? No, I did not. Oh boy. But yeah, the reason why he starts doing like weird stuff sometimes is because of the glint blades. But yeah, I've seen that situation, but I just didn't. I don't know. It's messed up.
Bob level stalling followed by Bob level 3.
Oh, Jesus, what a brutal fight. It just adds such an immense amount of time when we can't get the moth flight off on the first poison. It adds an immense amount of time. I'm not even sure what the best... Like, maybe I could try a Frost. Maybe Frost would be the fastest thing at that point. Yeah. Wow, what a scuffed run, dude. Okay, so there's a few things. The most important thing is I gotta figure out how to get that tier now without getting landed on. So that's probably the most important thing. Maybe wait. Radabeast and that thing. And other than that, we no hit Millennia's clean fight. Feeling pretty decent about her. All right, let's go here. No, Nihil doesn't count as a hit, obviously. If it did, then, then this run just wouldn't be possible. So there's just an exception there. I have no Beast Torch on this? What? How is that possible? What is it? What is the Beast Torch actually called? Beast... Like Beast something torch, right? Repellent. There we go. All right, let's make a save. I think it's bad design that a boss has an unavoidable attack. Not necessarily. I think in the case with Moog, it's pretty cool, but the issue I have with it is that they literally put an item in the game to prevent the attack, basically, but it doesn't even fully negate the attack, and there's almost no reason to get it for the most part. Okay, well, clearly the save doesn't have... Why wouldn't the save have the invader here? I guess I'll just load a previous save on the run. Yeah, I just don't think the item is valuable enough to actually, we use it on this run, but it's only because we're doing some extreme restrictions, and this is a pretty extreme run, but on most playthroughs I wouldn't bother with it. I think at least what it should have done is make it so that you take 0 damage from it, at the very least. Even taking a bit of damage, that is really annoying. Mainly for no hit, but even on normal playthroughs, if you're trying to use Ritual Shield or Ritual Sword and you're just you waste a flask from it still. So... And it's such common sense that so many people tell me that, you know, the runs are invalid because it got hit by Nihil or something. And they're like, yeah, if you just use the tier, you don't get hit. It's like, well, you still take damage. So it's still kind of the same. And it's because that's the common sense thing that it should do, but it just doesn't. So they just assume without actually knowing. So that's how it should be. Yeah, in my opinion as well, in my opinion, it should reduce the amount of healing he gets also, on top of making you take no damage. It should make you take no damage. And it should also reduce his heal by a bit. There is a difference. Without tier, you get staggered. Yeah, that's true. But for no hit, there's no difference, right? A hit is a stagger or damage from an enemy or trap. So. But yeah, the whole reason I get on this run is so that I don't get staggered, so I can deal more damage. But another thing, too, is like, he gets the huge damage reduction during his transition anyway, so it's not like you're going to be dealing enough damage to make up for not reducing his heal at all with the tier. Because he gets so much damage reduction. So what do I do? I wonder if I just sit back. I've never really tried just sitting back. Oh. Okay, well, I guess it's that simple. I didn't really know you could just sit back. I don't know why I haven't thought of that. No, you can't use the shackle during Nihil. That'd have been cool. I would have liked that if you could use the shackle and cancel it. Would have been really overpowered, though. But in your opinion, Moog's one of the most balanced boss in the game. I agree with that. I think he's a really solid boss. I just don't like the tier. That's more. It's not even an issue with the boss, really. But I guess it does go hand in hand. But it's mostly just the tier. I think the tier should have been better. Where even is the NPC? This is why I don't do this early in the run, because it kind of can take a bit of time. Okay, I guess this is fine. All right. Well, that was simple. Okay, so let me find my Elden Beast save file. Because clearly, that's who I need to practice here. Because the rest of the run, it wasn't great. I made some simple mistakes, but I'm not really as concerned about simple mistakes. Even though most of the hits on LBs were that, but... Okay, so clearly this is not the save that I'm looking for. Yeah, we could maybe start up a new run, but I should probably just practice first. Okay. I think what I need, I just need to sit on this boss again for probably like 5 hours and then just keep no-hitting them just every time. That's what I should do. Radagon I'm not as worried about. Like, he's a tough boss, but I feel pretty good about Radagon. I did get hit on him on that run though, but it's because I accidentally did an extra attack. But you know, that's not really something I'm too worried about. I didn't actually get hit by like not rolling properly or something. And you know, I've gotten a lot better too at the at dodging the teleport attacks. Like recognizing whether I have to dodge or not and then doing the correct thing. I think I should be rolling into that, into the poke. Oh my god. That's some like brain lag right there. It's here. I accidentally did 3 attacks on that, and I just did not mean to. Gotta roll into that dude. This is significantly better RNG than the fights we were getting earlier. So far, at least. Like, getting the poison that quickly is pretty good. See, like, right there, not panic rolling on that teleport is essential to actually no-hitting this boss consistently. Because if you do, you're toast. Just gonna get roll caught all day long. You know what? Does anybody know what happens if you leave an item in the Radagon arena? It wouldn't show up here, would it? I assume not. It'd be nice if somehow I could actually place that item in the center of the arena. Because the center of the arena is somewhere over there. Good. This is what I want to see when I'm practicing. Ooh, that's probably so tight, dude. I'm not sure if in that situation I'm also iframing the hitbox when he goes back underwater. Because I'm pretty damn close to that spot. Imagine he swims away here. It's such a classic Elden Beast thing to do when you're away from the boss for like 2 minutes and then you get back in and he just immediately swims away. Yeah, that forward jumping dodge actually does definitely seem to be the best thing there. Like the 45 degree. Like I tested it pretty extensively yesterday. Jumping straight side is good too, but it's not as good. Not as good. Yeah, my timer crashed, so. Because yeah, it's kind of all about distance is the most important thing on flying needles. And what the jump does is it basically makes it so you don't need as much distance, right? Like the short hops to the side. But going slightly forward as well at the 45 makes it so that you could be even closer. And so at this point, like it almost doesn't even matter how far you are away. As long as you're not directly underneath them, you're good to go. Yeah, it's so funny with this boss. The first thing I thought of was how they copied Mortal Shell with this boss. Because Mortal Shell, like actually has the almost exact same kind of boss, dude. Somehow it's even worse because they decided to add a bunch of mobs that actually heal the boss, but... But yeah, it's the exact same where there's like some fish thing that can go underneath the water, but you stand on top. Yeah, the fight was really annoying. Yeah, it's brutal. Literally any time there's trash mobs in a boss fight, it's gonna be bad. There's no way you could, like, there's no way. It would be anything other than that. Anything other than just trash. Wait, I can't tell if I got it yet. Thought I did. Yeah, I did. Okay. except Bloodborne. Is that a response to me or somebody else? No, I'm pretty set on that. I have not seen a boss that has trash mobs that is a good boss. Rom. Well, the one, probably the best one in Bloodborne is... I mean, how many of them are there? There's a lot of them when you start thinking about it, dude. Probably the best one, in my opinion, or the least annoying one, is Celestial Emissary. Right, I think that's one where it's really like, it's a bunch of trash mobs and stuff, but it's not that bad. But it's pretty bad still, though. It's not a good boss. Yeah, Bloodborne definitely does have a lot of those bosses in it. But yeah, you start thinking of like Deacons, Greatwood, Wolnir. One Reborn. Like they don't work out, dude. They just don't. You know what, though? I will say, I think Tower Knight is decent. And the idea behind Tower Knight and One Reborn is the exact same, and I don't mind that idea, but the real problem is how shitty of a boss One Reborn is on its own. Whereas Tower Knight is not a shitty boss on its own. It's perfectly fine. Yeah, basically the same can be said about just any multi-enemy boss, nearly. This was not even close to safe. Why did I just do that? Miko Lash is garbage too. At least I think, but that one's less a result of the trash mobs in the fight, but they certainly don't help anything. Mage Phase is not awful. On who? On Crystal Sage? Is that who you mean? Yeah, I just pop the physic whenever here. Like, I can do it at the start, I can do it here. It's mostly just to get that extra stamina for just running away from Elden Stars. Anyone ever had 400k points on my Twitch? I think there's probably a lot of people who have 400k points. There's a couple of people who are definitely in the, like, couple millions for sure. I think maybe I messed something up there. I think maybe I was going like too far forward. So I think you want to be at like this, and I think I might have been more like that. So, whoops. Watchers count as trash mobs? Yes, and I think Watchers is not a good boss either, especially Phase 1 where the trash mobs actually are. Phase 2 is cool though. Matthew, how's it going, dude? And thanks for the good luck, Q. I don't know if I need to keep fighting Radagon, you guys. Like, I feel very good about the Radagon fight at this point. I don't think watches are way too easy. I would definitely disagree with that. That is true, Croak. Yeah, that's a good point. But the unfortunate thing is, though, is when FromSoft makes a multi-enemy boss fight and they actually do a good job, there's such a good fight. Like Demon Prince is such a fun fight to me. My first, even before I knew anything about Souls games, in my first playthrough of DS3, which was my first Souls game, they were my favorite boss to fight. And, like, learning them was a lot of fun. It was one of the first bosses where I actually felt like I got a good hang of them before I beat them in Phase 1. So it can definitely work. It's just it's sort of like a duo boss disguised, or it's almost more of a single boss fight disguised as a duo boss fight a little bit, and that's how it needs to be done to be good, I think. Fuck you, dude. Yeah, Ape Duo as well is decent. I don't think it's as close to as good, but it is one of my more liked duo bosses in FromSoft games. And then when they make bad duos, it's just like, just don't even include them in the game. Yeah, a tag team boss fight. That's basically what it's like, yeah. But just the ultimate problem, as I always say, is just these games, they're not really designed to deal with multiple enemies at a time. And so there needs to be something in place that allows you to actually deal with multiple enemies if there's going to be a multi-enemy boss fight. And in my opinion, just having a fight where you kite them around is not fun. It just very rarely actually works with just two enemies and without some extra mechanic. The best example, in my opinion, of it working with multiple bosses with no just little mechanic that allows you to isolate is with, I would say Dark Lurker is the best instance of that, but I think ONS also isn't a bad try at it. The real problem with ONS is the immense bugs just that you see on every single fight. That's why I have them not in a C tier on my tier list. Yeah, I put Duo Ape at a B tier in my tier list, I think, and it's, or maybe it was like a very middle of the road boss for me, but the reason why they're cool is because you actually do have that like extra mechanic that allows you to control the boss. Man-Eaters is bad, for sure. Man-Eaters is honestly really, really bad. There you go, that was a better angle. Let's go, Lucy. I think Elden Beast should have a waterfowl dance. You know what? I've never thought about it. You're totally right. Give him waterfowl. Someone should mod that in, dude. Waterfowl plus Elden Star combination. Two of FromSoft's best attacks that they've ever made. Give them to the same boss and let them both happen at the same time. I see nothing wrong with that. I should have just run away. Okay. That is, I think that's what's tough about Elden Beast is that there's so many situations that you need to know about, like combinations of attacks because of his garbage projectiles. Mostly with Elden Stars, but then also with, I guess, that one too, right? Just get pushed by the arm. There's so many combinations that you need to know because he's garbage boss, man. Like, I can't believe how bad he is as a final boss. It's just horrible. But yeah, all I needed to do there was, instead of trying to go into him, because I wanted to go in to get an extra punish, I should have just stayed, like, gone out. Gone away from him instead of going towards him. Well, yeah, you can just, if you want to see Millennia fight, I did one probably an hour ago on this stream, so you can just go on the YouTube stream and go watch it. It's a pretty clean fight. Ever practice in the middle of runs? I do not. You know what? I'm still pretty happy with the runs today, though, even though we took 1,000,000 hits. I think the things... It's pretty clear what needs to be done before I'm ready to get it. I need to get more consistent at this boss. I need to get better at Moog, and I need to get better at Millennia. The rest I'm feeling pretty decent about. Well, Red Wolf, I actually feel pretty good about Red Wolf. Okay, this is probably like the easiest thing almost. Okay, now this is really bad. Okay. So there, we were actually far away enough where it was fine, but... Oops. Actually, I guess that was fine. Your opinion, the only BS thing Elden Beast has is Elden Stars? I definitely... Most people would not agree with that. Especially people who know this fight well. Holy shit. Yeah, flying any of the needle attacks are BS in my opinion, and I think Elden Stars is BS. Other than that, like he's perfectly fine. Other than that, in terms of his attacks being fair, he's still a garbage boss with his AI being horrible and there being just like a lot of wasted time and stuff. But yeah, it all has to do with those needles and Elden Stars, in my opinion. If the needles had less tracking, then they'd be perfectly fine. Like, even the fact that they combine with other attacks he can do, I still think the needles would be fine. And Elden Stars, honestly, just remove it from the game. And then, if those two things happened, then he's a perfectly fine boss. Yeah, Wave of Gold's also annoying. That is true. Wave of Gold is annoying. It's not too bad, though, but... Elden Stars or Fire Breath worse? That's kind of tough. I think there's an argument that, like, as far as which attack's worse to deal with, obviously it's Fire Breath, because Fire Breath is just, it's not consistent, whereas Elden Stars is. But in terms of which one is more insulting, easily Elden Stars is more insulting. Because Fire Breath, maybe they were like, okay, yeah, you know, there's just a Fire Breath attack happening. Maybe it was a mistake that it deflects off of stuff and lasts as long as it does. Maybe it's a mistake. But with Elden Stars, clearly, it is so obvious that they did not... They basically just put that in the game as an attack to just hit you and fuck you up regardless. I think it's crystal clear that that's the case, in my opinion. Whereas with Fire Breath, I don't think that's the case. Look at this AI, just great. I wait for 20 seconds to get in range, and then he just immediately swims away again. You know, when it is easy to look at all the negatives and stuff, this stuff, but it actually does genuinely concern me for the DLC coming out, that they're going to go more in this direction with their bosses instead of what they used to do. I don't know. I really don't know what's going to happen, but it's a slight concern I have that there's going to be just way more BS in the DLC bosses just so that they can like look really cool or whatever, and then fights are just really bad. And some people might say it's an issue of them focusing too much on having a ton of bosses in the game versus having quality ones. I actually don't even think that's the problem. I don't think that's it. I think they made a conscious decision to go in a different direction with the bosses in this game, at least some of them. And it doesn't work out as well. I don't think it's just that they didn't have enough time to refine the movesets. It could be, but I feel like it's probably not. Yeah, more visually appealing bosses compared to actual really good boss fights. Holy fuck. Like, what am I meant to do, bro? Like, what do I do? How could I have survived that right there? I genuinely, I think that's death right there. Like, I don't know how you survive that. Game isn't made for no-hitters? Yeah, well, so it's interesting, like, people say that all the time. But, in my opinion, making a fair boss, which they usually do, like, I feel like they usually do a decent job of. And to be fair, in this game, they still did a decent job of on most of the main bosses, for the most part. But yeah, FromSoft has always been good at making fair bosses. And in my mind, a fair boss means that everything can be... Every attack or every situation the boss can put you in is reasonably avoidable. That's how I think about it. And so, for example, Waterfowl is not a fair attack because I don't think that's reasonably avoidable for, you know, like a normal person to be able to figure that out and actually execute it on a playthrough of the game. Even if they spent like 5 hours trying to figure it out, they still wouldn't be able to do it. So that's too far, in my opinion. I think Elden Stars, way too far as well. That's an unfair attack. And that doesn't have to do with just the game being made for no hit. I think it's just a matter of making a fair boss or a fair attack. So it has nothing to even really do with no hit. Although I recognize, like, I'm in a situation where something like that is going to be way more annoying to me than just the average player playing the game. But I still think it's bad design either way. They 100% didn't know the waterfowl was avoidable. Well, what I think they thought, I think they knew it was avoidable by running away. And I think they wanted to make a boss that has such a crazy attack that, I don't know, it's like, I guess there's a spectacle in having an attack that is that insane, right? I almost guarantee for sure that they did not know that people would figure out how to dodge it from close. I bet you they didn't know how to do it, how to dodge from close. I would be shocked if they actually planned for that. Unfortunately, some people don't recognize that just because an attack is avoidable. Wait. Yeah, you're right. Creative Flame, yeah. Like water, yeah, exactly. Waterfowl and Elden Stars all fall under that. Or it's technically avoidable, but it's still not... it's obviously, that's up to interpretation, though, what that actually means. Like, that's just how I think about a fair boss and a fair attack. Is just, if it's reasonably, like, the reasonably carries a lot of weight there, because it's totally up to interpretation, but for me, reasonably avoidable just means that if somebody is, you know, playing the game, maybe not even for the first time, but just they're playing the game, they're going through a playthrough, without, you know, without having to search things up or you know, use practice tools to figure something out. Like, they should be able to figure out how to dodge the attack, even if they have to spend a lot of time doing it. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure you can sprint here, right? Or maybe sprinting was also bad. Sprinting's worse, but I can't remember if it was okay or not, because that might have been how I survived that other situation. Waterfowl's better because you can't do anything during it. I agree. I think Waterfowl is way less of a nuisance than Elden Stars is. Elden Stars is, I really think it's one of the worst attacks, if not the worst attack they've ever made. And in my mind, I think it's just, I think they put it in the game specifically so that players would get hit by it. And it's not like a Moog attack where there's actually no way to avoid it. I think they put it in the game so people get hit. And they just have to get hit. Which, like, I guess isn't necessarily... That doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing, but I think part of the reason why Souls games are good and their bosses are usually so good is that they avoid doing stuff like that. And that's why people can even do these challenge runs in the first place. Yeah, in this case, though, it's actually not... The issue is not Elden Stars by itself anymore. You know, they've patched it, they've changed it a couple times, and now it is avoidable in the way I do it, but the problem is that you get like 3 attacks with Elden Stars that you got to deal with. So it's insane. But yeah, like I said, though, hopefully they don't go further in this direction than the DLC. I want to see more Gale type bosses and Cinder type bosses than, and I guess even Radagon to a degree, than, you know, like your Fire Giant and your Elden Beast and your Estelle. Like, I want to see those good bosses, a nice, crisp, clean moveset. And they don't have to be the most complicated boss in the world. Like, Gale is a really good boss, and he's not that complicated, right? He's just, you know, he swings his sword, he's got his cape. No BS, dude. Yeah, Champion Gundyr, exactly, dude. And if they are deciding to put another Godskin Duo type boss in the game, just please do not make it required for the all remembrances of, of the DLC. That's all I ask. Yeah, Godfrey is definitely a fair fight, yeah. Did we already get Elden Stars? I don't even know, dude. Okay, I guess not. Surely there's not a wall right behind here. It's a good combo. Malekith's also a fair fight, 100%. I think he, in terms of an actual boss fight, he's probably my favorite in the game. I think Morgoth's good too. I think Morgoth's good. Honestly, the only small issue I have with him, I think the mud from his slams or the whatever it is, the cursed blood attacks, I just find it kind of annoying. Let's go up, Risen. Well, Morgoth's not too, well, his moveset is not too easy. It's just his HP is too low and his poise is too low. That's it. His moveset is very good and definitely not too easy. Probably one of the more complicated movesets they've made for a Souls boss, actually. I think Radahn's okay. I think well, maybe he's a bit more than okay. I think out of all the gigantic bosses that they've made, where camera is the main concern, I think that's probably my favorite one. Out of all of those bosses. That is true, Krog. Yeah, if the deload didn't exist, then... Well, it's just a huge waste of time, right? I remember the first no-hit run is just running all the way around the arena. Trying to get... trying to get behind him. Yeah, that took forever. Preferred pre-nerf for Dan? Like, what about him, though? Like, did you just enjoy like the slightly more tracking on the projectiles, or like the bad hitboxes, or which part of it? More HP? He's never. It didn't change his HP, I'm pretty sure, but It is interesting with that like nerf Radan thing is that it's such a like people. I don't know. People say they're proud that they beat pre-nerf Radan or something. He's basically the exact same boss. He's basically the same. If somebody, you know, let's say they did a playthrough of the game, and then you like randomized which version of Radan they got, either pre-nerf, quote unquote, or it's more pre-patch, if anything. Pre-patch or post-patch, they would have no idea, I bet. I bet you they'd have no idea which one they're fighting. Oh. I could be wrong, but I feel like most people would just have simply no idea. Funniest patch change they did was giving Gideon ultra-fast melee. Well, I think giving Gideon a fucking mega fast roll with that armor that he's got is insane. Like the fast roll buff, and I remember the first time fighting Gideon after that, and he's just flying around the arena, spamming roll. Because at least before, you used to be able to kind of like, you used to be able to, with most weapons, just kind of roll catch spam him. Like he would roll, and then you'd catch him. And then he'd roll, and then you'd catch him again. Because he didn't get that insane distance, but after the buff to light rolls, then he did. It's so funny when you think about it. Gideon is the most buffed boss in the game. Like, there's been numerous buffs that have affected him. And made him stronger. Well, yeah, what I think with the Radan thing, why so many people think he was so much easier, and I see it constantly. I think the main reason is that the first time most people fought him was on their first playthrough where he was pre-patched. And obviously the first time you fight a boss is going to be a lot harder, right? Before you learn the moveset or anything like that. And then, you know, they beat the game, and then they come back to him on like NG Plus or on a new playthrough where they've already like kind of learned the moveset a little bit and they know what to expect. And it's like, oh my god, this is so much easier, dude. It's all because of the patch they did. And to be fair, if you actually did fight him during that brief patch where they decreased his damage significantly, then he would be a lot easier. To be fair. So if you did fight him, if that's what you're talking about, then that's fair. But they, on the next patch, they reverted that because apparently it was just a mistake. I don't know how that happens, but at this point in Souls games, it's just connected by tape and string, it seems like, dude. And they make one change to one thing, and it just, some completely seemingly unrelated other thing also gets changed. So that's a better roll. Yeah, I guess the main point is it's just hard to judge, though. Like, when you're fighting bosses in Souls games, especially, like, so many of them are really complicated, right? It's hard to know every detail. Ram Range, thanks so much for the 74-month resub, dude. That is insane, man. There's a lot of intricacies with the bosses, and it takes tens of hours to actually figure things out. And the thing with Radan is, like, nobody, I'm sure almost nobody actually fully understood the boss moveset that early. And, you know, actually, like, noticed a huge difference. Why did I cancel that? Anyways, I guess he's a cool boss, though. I really like him. And as I said, as one of those big bosses where camera's an issue, I think he's my favorite one of those. Who would be my second favorite, even? Big camera bosses. I honestly don't even know. That is not fast enough. I don't know if I can do a punish there. I can maybe do a small one, but I feel like doing a small tornado isn't even worth it. How's it going, CBD? Yeah, it is kind of... It's interesting how much I've seen it. I don't really... Like, I guess I do understand it. But it's just like a huge misconception about it, I think. I am going to practice a lot of Elden Beast here, you guys. Well, maybe not on stream here, but just in the next couple days. I think right now, this whole run revolves around Elden Beast, sort of. And it's funny, because I have done any percent before, so... But he is one of those bosses where if you get good RNG, he's maybe the easiest boss, and if you get bad RNG, I mean, that situation we got earlier, I don't know how I survived that. Does anyone have a clip of it, actually, or a timestamp on YouTube? Because I need to go watch and figure out how I could possibly survive that situation. We got Elden Stars into Flying Needles into Wave of Gold. And like I don't know what I could have done. Because I dodged everything, but then the Elden Stars caught up to me, so... Like, I have no idea what I was supposed to do. Simply memory of grace. But you don't even have time to do it, so... Like, you're actually dead. If that happens. That's the first time I've seen that combo, though. I think. With Millennia, you wish her phase 2 had a shared cooldown for the clone attack. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I agree. Yes, I agree. Like when you're fighting a boss and this stuff is happening, I don't find it that fun. You're basically just waiting for an opening. And so like somebody might be listening to all the things I'm saying right now and be like, dude, how is Elden Ring your favorite Souls game? The reason is because for me, the bosses, there's absolutely no doubt that the bosses in this game are worse than overall than the DS3 ones. There's zero doubt about that. But bosses aren't the most important thing to me. And it's probably also why DS2 is my favorite like actual Dark Souls game. Now favorite, like I like it slightly more, so but it's mostly just due to like the build variety and the amount of content in the game, the areas being really good and all that stuff. Like for Elden Ring. That was good. I got hit by that earlier. And so it's not just about the bosses. So that is why. But if you're somebody who bosses are the most important part in a Souls game for you, which is, like, honestly, that could easily be most people because they usually do a very good job with bosses, then it definitely makes sense that Elden Ring is not your favorite. And in some cases, it'd probably be, like, among the least favorites, actually. Possibly. That was maybe a little risky to do because I was a bit slow, but... Midir nailed it with the giant boss that screws up with your camera. Well, I don't know if he really messes with your camera that badly. Because the way you're meant to fight him is just sit in front of his head, and when you sit in front of his head, the camera's perfectly fine. Like, you just... On a boss like Radahn, when you're fighting him, you just can't see anything. Like, that's... With Midir, even if you're locked on, you can still see stuff. It's just the camera's going insane. And it's sort of the same about with the Nameless King Phase 1. It's a little bit of the same thing where if you're locked on... Well, okay, the camera's definitely worse in that fight than Midir, but if you're locked on, it's really bad. If you're not, it's not nearly as bad. Why did I cancel that again? I'm kind of not paying attention at all here. Are the Fell Omen twins another good example of a good duo boss? Good duo boss fight? No. No, I think just having some AI where a boss decides he's not going to attack is not enough. And I think that's actually really bad. What they do with the Crystallians, let's say the trio Crystallians, they had a patch where they implemented AI that makes 2 of them passive and then 1 of them aggressive. Like, why would you even have a duo boss if that's the case? Right? Like, what is actually the point? You have 2 guys sitting there watching you while you fight a 1v1. And, you know, like, they're just sitting there. They're just sitting there being intimidating. And that's not good. Four Kings is kind of like that. Yeah, Four Kings. I'm not a fan of Four Kings at all, so. But it's not to the same degree, I don't think. It doesn't look as silly when Four Kings does it, but yeah, I don't think that's a good solution to, you know. It's basically like a solution. It's like a garbage solution to a problem, and it doesn't actually fix it at all. There's no way you love Four Kings CBD. There's just no way. Or, okay, you could love Four Kings in the same way that I really like fighting Osiris. It's like, I could admit it's a bad boss, but it's still fun to fight, though. That's fair. Ariandel and Frida are quite boring. You know, yeah, they're not like... They're actually, to be fair, though, they probably are one of the better examples of a duo boss they've made, I think. I like them. It's not the best, but it's perfectly fine. If every duo boss was like that, no problem. No problems for me, dude. Like, pretty well-balanced fight. I keep accidentally canceling this. Before I go in on this, I should probably... Okay, so we're actually in a fine spot. Please don't swim away. And now the spot is not not as good. It's actually hilarious. Yep. Holy shit, dude. Please. He's having a really hard time actually facing my character. Oh my god, bro. How are you not facing my character? Yeah, like, that is just insane, dude. He just can't turn like 20 degrees to the side. So clearly I shouldn't have gone in there either. Because here's the thing, so the item is there. The wall was to my left, and I run to the right of Ellaby. So I want the wall to be to my left, but he just didn't turn. So I needed to wait longer there, clearly. Because if I didn't do that, then I would have been running straight into the wall when I was trying to run away from Elden Beast or Elden Stars, so I couldn't do that. Oh my god, okay. Well, I guess that's good to know, is that he has a really hard time turning, apparently. And then I was at an angle where... Oh, thanks, Above Water, dude. Yeah, more... Oh, man, I'm so used to YouTube now that... Visually appealing bosses compared to... So position's perfectly good. More visually... Yeah, more... Items. So this is like... It's not the center of the arena, but it's far away from walls. Actual really good boss fights. So this is actually fine until this happens. So, okay, you know what I could have done, I think, watching this back? Holy fuck. Like, what am I meant to do, bro? That, like, what... I think... Okay, so... Let me watch this again. So, away from Elden Stars is this way. So what I had to do was not run back, I think. Like, because my distance was already okay. Boss fights. So I needed to keep going this way. And then I would have been, like, over here. And so when he comes out of the water, I would have been too far away for him to do this. So, I think, yeah. I think that's the solution there. Like, I just need to keep going sideways here, because I was already good distance. But... Yeah, like, that was fine until I got that attack, but okay. I think I see. Haven't had a boss make you this nervous when they're this low in a long time. Like, wait, you just mean Elden Beast? Elden Beast is certainly a troll boss. As if there weren't already enough of those on the... in the main story of this game. Oh, you're saying millennia. Okay, yeah, that definitely makes sense. I think Margit's really good. I think Margit's like at least an A+ boss, basically. That is factoring in the position in the game where he is as an opening kind of boss. I would put him in the same kind of category as Gundyr and Gascoigne as a really good opening boss, basically. Godric, though, I think Godric's okay. Nothing more than okay. How, dude? How, man? I need to see this one again. I cannot believe that angle put me... So, I didn't roll the attack poorly. I mean, maybe I did a little bit. I cannot believe that angle... Like, so this attack has 2 hitboxes on it. It has the sword hitbox, but then when he swims back underwater, there's another one. And see, I roll the sword perfectly fine, but then I get hit by that splash. Which, like, how, though? That's crazy. So that's why this attack is so bad when you have Elden Stars, but in that situation, I thought it'd be perfectly fine because he didn't do it immediately. But yeah, you'll see. Like, I roll the sword perfectly fine here. The perfect roll on the sword. But then I get hit by the splash hitbox that comes out here, but... For the AoE. What should I have done? Well, if I use Vow the Indomitable, I just get blasted by Elden Stars, so... I wish it was good. Maybe Bloodhound Step would be good there, though, actually. Like, or Quick Step. But... I actually cannot believe I got hit by that. Okay, so what direction is the Elden Stars coming from? It'd be really nice if you had more options in the direction that you run when Elden Stars starts. But the trajectory that Elden Stars follows, like... Running in this direction is the best. Unless there's a better way. I think maybe I just needed to run this way. Like run away from it, sorta. Like I just needed to cut back towards it a bit instead of kind of running directly to the side. Say too far away when Star starts? You think so? That's what I was saying earlier with how brutal this attack is. Let's go on bronze, by the way. No, I don't play with auto rotate. I actually really like it without it. And the problem is that all those situations that I got, it's going to be very unlikely that I see them for the next... Even if I practice this boss for the next, like, 2 hours, it is pretty unlikely that I see those combinations again. Do I see a true difference between wired versus wireless controller? I use a wired controller, but I don't notice a difference, really. The reason I use wired is just I'm more scared of my controller just, like, running out of battery or something. In terms of input delay, I don't think there's really any difference. I could be wrong on that, though. Only this could happen every time. You know, all this stuff that we were talking about earlier with the bosses, I really think that if FromSoft, if they took more input, I'm not sure how much input they take from people who play the games a lot, but I think that would be something that would help a lot, probably. Like, take more input from the people who play their games religiously. That'd probably make a pretty big difference, dude. I bet. It depends who you bring in, but... And I know I think... I've heard of Bandai bringing people in to play their games before. Just to, like, try out the game. I don't really think it's meant to actually test it or anything like that, or get input, but even if it was... Like, no disrespect, but I don't know if, like, Vati would be the main guy I would want to bring in for that sort of thing, you know? Because I know when Sekiro came out, a couple of people got to go to, like, Japan or whatever and try out the game early. But I think, you know, if they pick the right people, like... People play the games a lot, like Distortion or... I don't know, man. Like, just people who think about this stuff a lot and could give some input that they could consider. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know about Hob, but, like, there's a lot of people, dude. There's a lot of people that I can think of. You know, speedrunners, no hit runners, and like you could do the same for PvP as well. I think that would make a lot of sense. And if they had done that, like just for PvP, then probably it wouldn't have been such a shit show when the game came out with like how poorly balanced and stuff it was, and it still kind of is at this point, but. But they pick people for feedback rather than yeah it's for the publicity for sure, 100%. I'm just saying it would be nice if they did that, and I think it would, for Elden Ring, for instance, there'd be a lot of people who would be able to point out the issues. I guess myself included. I feel like I probably would be able to do that. Who would, you know, kind of prevent some of these things that people don't like in the game. And Waterfowl is definitely one of those things. Maybe the most popular thing, because, like, everybody knows that attack is garbage. Everybody knows it. Well, these aren't exactly the combinations of Elden Stars that I'm looking for right now. But I guess I should probably say also, I've mostly just been talking about like bad stuff in this game and whatever, but obviously the Souls games are insane though. Like it kind of goes without saying, I think, but you know, just if someone's listening to me say all this, they might think like I just hate the game and stuff, but for every one thing I say that's bad about this game, there's probably 100 good things about it that basically cannot be replicated no matter how hard other studios try to do it. So Oh my god, dude. Like, just look at this combination of stuff that's happening here. It's just insane. I wait so long to get close to you, and you just swim away numerous times in a row. Don't understand how the baby jump dodge works. Well, what I think it is, so when you're sprinting, the model hitbox in these games is pretty good. Like Dark Souls 3 in this one. So look how far back my legs go versus this. And the tracking is so good on them, and like they're probably tracking towards like the character's like some middle part on your character model, like your torso or something, or maybe it's your head. I don't know. But like I think it has to do partially with that and how your legs go further back, and so that's why you want to be going like jogging. But then the jump, like I guess you're just getting iframes, and I guess it kind of confuses the tracking of it a little bit. So that's my best guess, dude. Anyways, I think I'm going to end for today, guys. I'm going to practice a lot more tonight. Yeah, you don't need to block, no. I'm going to practice more tonight, and... Oh my god, what? I got logged out of this thing, somehow. Yeah, I'm going to practice this more. DLC prep? Well, I guess maybe not today. Maybe not today, but maybe tomorrow we can. I would really like to focus on getting this run, though, before I go do like the Convergence playthrough, because I'll 100% do another Convergence playthrough. And I will also yeah, continue that casual playthrough, that like lore through, basically. So yeah, there's lots of stuff, but I think the reason why I'm taking so many hits at this point is just simply because I'm doing a lot of different things at once, which has never worked out well for me. Like, when I'm trying to get a run, especially a hard one where I have to get a lot better at the game to get, such as this one, I need to focus on it, or else I'll basically just never get it, so. Somebody said raid Bree. We can raid Bree, dude. Go ahead to Bree, you guys. She's doing the legendary armament bounty, and she's actually using the legendary armaments for the most part. For the most part. I was saying the other day, I was thinking about potentially doing the run again while only using legendary armaments, but I don't know if I will, but I just thought about it. So maybe I will at some point, but I'm not sure. But anyways, yeah, go set a Bree. I will be back on tomorrow, and maybe by tomorrow I'm ready to get the run, dude. It's possible. I don't think I've proven that yet, though. Definitely far from it, so we'll have to see. But anyways, yeah, take care, you guys. I will see you all tomorrow.